What's up, team? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Let me know if you could hear the music. What's up, Liv, Nan, DS? What's up, guys? You should be able to hear the music. Let me know if you can. Oh, it is cold. Oh. All right, guys. Today we got a lot of stuff happening today as well. We have all right, let's go through the list. We've got England PMI that should already be out yet. England PMI, so manufacturing expansion or contraction came out. Composite PMI for October for England was 48.2, expected 47.2, so higher than expected for both composite PMI and services PMI. So manufacturing has been expanding in the UK. It is causing the market to drop. After we had the rate hike decision, we've essentially just dropped from that. We also have the European unemployment rate that dropped about 25 minutes ago. It came in as expected at 6.6% for European unemployment, 6.6%. We also have the rate hike decision, challenger job cuts. For England, the Bank of England interest rate decision is today. They're expecting 3%. Last time was 2.25%. So, yeah, they're expecting 75 basis points as well, it looks like. They got ECB, Governor Bailey, ECB McCall speaking for Europe. Import-export prices, initial jobless claims numbers dropping today as well. So, a lot of stuff happening today. Yeah, pawn. Honestly, we needed that, bro. We really needed that. Honestly, and that gives me some confidence, bro. Honestly, bro, it's absolutely crazy the Astros strategy leading up to this point. Like the fact that they left Verlander in, and the fact that they left uh uh Verlander and McCullers. The fact that they left those guys in and they didn't take them out, even though we have one of the best bullpens in the sport, those last two games is just freaking ridiculous. Like, we got the best bullpen in the sport. Like, we should have never let them sit in those games as long as they did. Should have never. We should. And yeah, for the second game with McCullers where he was tipping pitches, he should have been taken out. They should have identified that. If the batters on the other team, if Bryce Harper on the other team's identifying the fact that he's tipping pitches, then we should have identified that and gotten McCullers the heck out of there, bro. You know what I mean? Like, just ridiculous. And I think this game follow all that stuff up kind of shows we got one of the best bullpens in the sport. Aside from what's his name being one of the best pitchers in the game in general, uh, we should have never left him in. Never left him in, man. We should have just let uh um what's his name pitch. Should never we better not throw Verlander back in there too. Like Christian Javier is shown to be great. Like, we gotta just let him play, man. Let Dusty Baker win his ring. Dollar index is moving up. No, it's just really early. I just started the stream a couple minutes ago, so it's not intentional. We're gonna put it up now. Yeah, we're putting it up right now. Yeah, jobless claims numbers come out at 8:30. Hey, what's up, Bob? Yeah, the reason I started the stream late is because I stayed up late, man. It's a beautiful game, bro. Honestly, it shows you how good we are. You know, the Phillies should have never won those games leading up to this. Good, we threw a no hitter, especially after getting heckled by, Mattress Mac, a Houston icon, went to these games in Philly, right? And this dude has got the heart of a champ, man. This dude is like a great guy. He like donates mattresses to veterans. He's just like a great dude. Um, he went to this game and he got smack talked the entire time by Phillies fans. The entire time he got smack talked. And so eventually at the very end, your boy Mattress Mac curses them out. And then everybody's mad at Mattress Mac. And it's like, bro, he's getting cursed out the whole time. Like people are crazy, man. Just crazy. Phillies fans are just toxic, you know. My music is off. Okay, my bad. Here, I'll fix it. Thank you, sir. Oh, enough. You don't have to be a coach to make these assumptions. Like you don't have to be a coach to say this stuff. That's ridiculous, man. Come on, get out of here with that. You're just trolling me. You don't have to be a coach to say that stuff. It's obvious. Yeah, I did just get up. The Astros threw a new hitter. Cheers to them. You love to see it. How'd you do yesterday with the Fed hike and Powell? I didn't trade it all. I didn't trade it all yesterday. I told people. I told people what my plan was, which is that I'm just gonna get flat because this could happen. I got flat in all my swing trades. Was very open about it, and in hindsight, it was the right move because we got flat. And again, I told people I got flat a week ahead of this. So like a week before this, I got flat. Um, yeah, Mattress Mac. If the Astros win, he's gonna win the largest payout in sports betting history. If the Astros win, the largest payout in sports betting history if they win. Yeah, very volatile, huge drops. And understandably so. I'm not messing around with that stuff right now. It's just risky, dude. I'm not trying to lose everything in this stuff. Again, people want to take big bets ahead of this stuff, but like for me personally, I'm just getting flat. Yeah, we might. I'm not sure. I don't really have a side here, Like I'm flat. It was very open about it, about being flat. Today we got a lot of stuff happening too, man. But it was fun. Honestly, yesterday's FOMC meeting was the most views we've ever gotten for an FOMC meeting. So it was fun. It was fun, man. We had like 3,000 to 4,000 people here. It was great. So shout out to you guys. We appreciate it. But today, guys, we got continuing jobless claim. We got jobless claims numbers, import-export prices, non-farm productivity, trade balance, unit labor costs, Canadian building permits, import-export prices. We've got the Bank of England interest rate decision at 8 a.m. We got challenger job cuts in about an hour. We've got European unemployment rate that just dropped at 6.6%. Not really the most relevant thing, but like European unemployment rate did just drop at 6.6%. Previous was 6.7%. And so we did have these numbers come out, which will be interesting to watch and see what happens here from all this stuff. All right, and you can see we'll put the unemployment data up on screen. There's the European unemployment rate and data. That's not helping, I'm sure. So I trade options, just started trading futures. Totally different game, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I think that you need to look at futures more so like you look at like I think futures is primarily a day trading instrument. I really do. I think futures is primarily a day trading instrument. And the reason I say that is because the only real reason to trade futures is to day trade it. If you're not day trading futures, you might as well buy stocks. Like you buy commodities and that's fine, and you can maybe pick some commodity trades and gains, and that's fine. Maybe that's probably true. But I think most people trade futures to day trade them. Good liquidity in futures too. But aside from the contract differences, which are just one contract, each commodity or contract really has a different movement per tick amount. And aside from that, you can buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell ask, do everything else you would in stocks, but without the PDT restrictions. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Hope you're doing good, man. So Joshua, do you work for Bloomberg, sir? I've been thinking about getting the terminal, man. I really have been thinking about getting the terminal. Bro, all I know is I hope Aaron Nola pitches for the rest of the series, bro. My guy tips all of his pitches. Throws nothing but curveballs over the plate. Honestly, I was really a little bit worried about the Astros. Now we're probably going to win the World Series. Now the question is, do I go with my dad here, man? I don't think I can get my dad to go with me. Everybody in Louisiana is such LSU fans that if you had the option to go to a World Series and an LSU-Bama game, which we'll almost certainly lose, a lot of them are still choosing to go to the LSU-Bama game. Bro, we're going to lose that game. Yeah, I don't know about the new Indiana Jones. What's up, Layla? What's up, Adele? Hey, good morning, y'all. Why is the dollar index pumping and Bitcoin doing nothing? Well, I mean, that's kind of how it goes, you know. I don't know. I could probably get like relatively decent seats to the World Series for maybe like $3,500 for 2 of them. You know, get 2 tickets for maybe like 3 to 4K is probably what it would cost. Yeah, what's MMAT doing, man? It's been a while. I know Uncle Smokey was all about that MMAT life, and you know, it's starting to come back here, man. I know they're debuting a lot of stuff, so I hope it does, man. I hope it does. I really do. Hey, thank you, Jayhan. What's up, Jake? FTM? You're talking about cryptocurrency? What's Bitcoin doing? Bitcoin's sitting at 20.3. Bitcoin's been pretty stagnant for the last like 6 months. Hasn't really done much in a few months. So, and that's good, I think. I think the longer it can stabilize, the better. Yeah, man. Get Javier in there again tomorrow, bro. Get us on top and then throw it to whomever you want, man. Get Valdez in there too. Let Fromber play. Wow, I just realized. Dollar index at 113s. Wins game 5. Night. Ooh. Hey, what's up, Mitchell? Interesting. Pawn. How should I trade Algorand? No idea. How big is the Powerball now? If the terminal gives an edge, why not invest it in your business? Think of the edge it would give for the rest of the peons. Yeah. Where'd Joshua go? I was thinking about... there he is. Joshua Hall. Long time no see, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. Do you work for Bloomberg? Serious question. I don't think you do. I think you said that you have their service. But I'm considering buying it. I really am. But I had a few questions about it. And so if you ever got some time, let me know. Yeah, I've got Windows 10, bro. I don't use Windows 11. Been halted for 3 days now for timber. No idea. Yeah, Bitcoin's still sitting at 20.2. Dollar index at 113 here, team. So we still got the dollar index trying. SQQQ thoughts? Well, that's the opposite of tech. So I'm sure the SQQQ is running right now and has been since the Fed rate hike decision. Dollar at 113 means market is going to climb or struggle to climb. Yeah, for sure. I mean, but at the same time, though, the dollar at 113 is mostly due to the market falling. You know, there's an inverse correlation. And so, like, the reason the dollar is up to 113 is because the market fell so much because of the rate hike decision. And it you know what I mean? Like, they're inversely correlated. And so that's all that's going on here is that the market crashed a little bit. Not crashed. The market fell. That's the best way to put it. Market fell. All right, guys, market's still breaking down. Look at the SPY. It's at 373s right now. It's looking weak. Y'all do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button as you join the stream. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Yeah, it's about 2,000 a month. Sometimes they say they make you pay for it. Some others have been saying that you have to pay for it in ahead of time in advance. And you have to sign up for a minimum of 2 years, which I don't know. I don't know if I'd do that. SPY dipping down a little bit. Dollar index still at 111.90s. So, or they're 113s. I mean, I'm sorry. SPY still testing that low under 373. Still looking pretty weak here. Dollar index still ripping up big too. It's called the Hummingbird Project, Ace. Hummingbird Project is what that movie's called. Is there any important events again today? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on today, man. So basically what we got going on today, here's a list. We have the unemployment rate at 6.6% for Europe. European unemployment rate dropped at 6.6 today. You can see that at the bottom. We got Challenger job cuts numbers today coming out in 45 minutes. 45 minutes for the Challenger job cut numbers. At 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have the Bank of England interest rate decision. The parallel decision to what we had yesterday for the FOMC meeting for the Bank of England. It's expected to come in at 3%. Last time was 2.25%, so 75 basis point increase is what they're expecting for England as well. It looks like we have import-export prices here in the U.S. at 8:30. We've got jobless claims data at 8:30 as well for the U.S. Expectations for continuing jobless claims are at 1.45 million. Again, if we come in higher than that, the market will probably respond to the positive. We come in lower than that for jobless claims, which means that more people are working. We will probably drop. Initial claims at 220K, same concept, same logic. Over that, will probably go up. Below that, will probably drop. We got non-farm productivity quarter over quarter expected to come in at 0.6% for the U.S., 0.6%. We got trade balance for September expected to come in at $72.2 billion for the U.S. We got Canadian import-export prices and building permits, and services PMI at 945. Durable good orders coming out as well today at 10. ISM non-manufacturing PMI numbers are dropping at 10 as well. So we just have a lot of stuff happening today. So just a lot of data is dropping today, really. Yeah, markets are down big after yesterday's rate hike decision. Okay, got you, Joshua. Got you, man. No, it's 30K for next year, so which makes it what, like 2.2 thousand a month or something like that, right? So 30K divided by 12. 2.5, 2,500 a month. Sorry. So $2,500 a month for Bloomberg Terminal. Again, if they allow me to pay it monthly, I'd try it out. Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna do that though, Joshua. The only way I do that is if I owned a hedge fund. Like, just to put it into perspective, like last year in realized gains for 21, right? In realized gains for 21, I made like 26,000. Like 25 to 30,000. It was somewhere in between there, I think. And so in that, it doesn't make a lot of sense for me to buy Bloomberg Terminal, because I'm going to be spending basically all of my realized gains from last year. But I do think it has value. Can you quickly explain dollar index and correlation on how you use it, Jonathan? Yeah, so this is the price of our dollar right now. In inflationary markets like this is bad. We don't want to see the dollar as high as it is, because that means inflation is rough, and that's not what we want. We instead want inflation to go down, so we want the dollar index in turn to go down, and there's an inverse correlation between stocks, crypto, and the dollar index. In most investment classes with the dollar index, because when the dollar gains value, people don't want to invest their money. They want to sit on it because their cash is gaining value. If your cash is losing value, then what are you more likely to do? You're more likely to take your money and stick it into some other type of investment vehicle like crypto or stocks or equities or index funds or futures or whatever you want to do. And so because of that, the higher the dollar goes, the less people invest, and the lower the market drops in general. Is kind of the correlation. I bought 5 put options yesterday, this morning, sitting on 1,500 profit. Hey, nice, Tim. Good work, bro. What is a good market gauge besides the DX? I usually swing the SPY. So the nickname a lot of people give the dollar index is the Dixie, is what they call it. But you can call it whatever you want. It doesn't matter. But I look at the SPY. You could look at like volatility ETFs like the VIX, and use this. VIX goes up, market goes down basically, but it's volatility index technically. Is it too late to start a position in the SQ now? I really don't know. All good, Jonathan. Hey, thank you, man. But yeah, I really don't know if it's too early or too late to start a short position in the market right now. Cool. I really have no idea. Like I said, I don't know what the market's gonna do. Like we had to ban some guy yesterday. His name was Joe Smith. Because for the last couple weeks, I don't know if he just doesn't watch my channel, but it's like I don't tell anybody I know anything. I tell people I have no idea what the market is gonna do. And I guess people, for whatever reason, they desperately want me to be wrong. And so when I say I don't know what the market's going to do, some people try to act like I say I know what the market's going to do. I don't know. But in the end, I truly have no idea what the market is going to do. I don't know where the market's going to go. No idea what the market's going to do. I just react to what it does. I react to what it does. If we drop down big, sometimes I'll buy discounts. I've been doing that with my swing trading. Been very profitable lately. Doing so, but I'm not buying anything right now, if that tells you anything, just because I'm not sure what the market's going to do right now. I really have no idea. Yeah, Roku. Yeah, I didn't cover the Roku earnings. I just didn't think it would be worth it. Again, I'm not a big believer in Roku. I never have been. Roku, my problem with Roku is that it's too replaceable. These TV companies just build their own software eventually, and that completely takes out Roku, in my opinion. I just don't think I don't think the niche is strong enough for Roku. I think that eventually Samsung, Sony are just going to create their own operating system and software that's exactly like Roku without having to pay for licensing for it. Even if they're included free in the TVs, I'm sure the TV brands in general have to give them a cut of some sort. And eventually they're just going to say, yo, why don't we pay a software engineer, $100K? Then we'll just get them to do this real quick. And, now we'll stop paying them. We'll save all this money. I think that's going to happen. I think that already is happening. I think if you buy a brand new TV, you'll see that a lot of them are built just like Roku now without actually being Roku. And that's bad for Roku. Is my stance on it. And I've been saying this for years, since Roku was way up at $300. Yeah, for sure. How do you think unemployment rate is going to impact market today? I don't know. I think if it might have already impacted the markets, but to what degree, we don't know. I don't know. Oh, you're just mad, John. The Phillies fans were toxic, bro. They were being mean to Mattress Mac, bro. If y'all want us Astro fans to hate you, be mean to Mattress Mac. Mattress Mac is a Houston icon. Okay, y'all got to be nice to Mattress Mac. Okay, he's a good dude. He really is a good dude. He's donated a lot during hurricanes. He let people stay at his place. Even when Joel Osteen was like, no, people can't come stay here during the hurricanes. Like at the church, Joel Osteen was like, no, I don't want my church to get messed up. Wouldn't let people stay there during the hurricane. Mattress Mac opened his doors to people and let people stay at his places, so all I'm saying is they better leave Mattress Mac alone, Mattress Mac actually has one of the biggest bets in history. If the Astros win, he makes the biggest payout in sports betting history, and I hope he does it. Couldn't happen to a better dude if they do win. All right, guys. Roku got absolutely destroyed yesterday, man. 43.90s or 43.20s. Just absolutely destroyed. Here's my problem. All right, this is my problem. And I don't understand this. All right, I truly don't understand this. Is that you got like big time YouTubers telling people that things are going to go to zero. To zero, guys? Like, really? Y'all really think everything's going to go to zero? Like, I don't understand it. You know, like, that's obviously never going to happen. You know, to zero, like, we might drop 70%, and it might be chaotic, but we're not going to zero. Come on now. Y'all know better than that. Bro, Carol, like, I saw Carol's, like, it was like Christmas coffee. And it is terrible, bro. It's got like cherry in it, dude. It's just horrible. Like, I'm grown. I just want plain coffee, bro. I don't know what I was thinking drinking this. Ugh. It's terrible, man. Honestly, I would seriously prepare for the spot at touch at least 360, but what do I know? I mean, 360 is fine, though. I mean, 360, it's not like the market's going to go... It's not like 360 would be like... Is it good? No. But is it like... Is it going to destroy the economy? No. You know, 360 is 360. It's not even the lows of the last, like, 6 weeks. It's 8 a.m., Omar. It's at 8 a.m., brother. What's up, Lori? Fed futures are red. The VIX is rising. We're going to... Yeah, a lot of people... Adding a streaming device in a TV is like when they add a DVD player inside the TV. Nah, it's not even like that, bro. What I'll tell you this is like the Roku sticks are software. It's just software. You know, like you could add a DVD player inside the TV and that's fine, but like what really is what this really is software. It's even worse than that. It's easier than that. You know, TV, DVDs, hardware. This is software. Software is even easier to implement. You know, it just takes a little bit of code. You know, you can pay a software engineer $100K, and then boom, you got your own Roku software. You know what I mean? Like that's really all it is. Capitulation doesn't feel good while it's happening, but nothing goes up or down indefinitely. 100%. And that's what people got to understand, man. Every time we get these big drops because we're in, you know, rate hikes, and the whole point of rate hikes is to discourage the market, you know, and discourage spending. And so, of course, the market drops during all this stuff. And, you know, it's a normal reaction to it. It's not really a crazy reaction. Everybody kind of expects it. And in the end, markets will eventually go back up. You know, Disney's not cheap enough for me to buy it. That was at 101. It didn't really drop enough. All right, guys. But yeah, in 30 minutes, we got Challenger job cuts today. So Challenger job cuts in 30 minutes. So yeah, y'all be ready. Is it me or is the camera delayed? I'm guessing it's you, man, but I'm not 100% sure. Who knows? Bank of England rate decision will be due at 8 a.m., followed by a press conference by Bailey at 30 minutes later. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let me do a poll here. I forgot my poll today. My bad, guys. Here, let me do one. Market rebound over the next 6 weeks. Yes or no? That's the poll today. Will the market rebound over the next 6 weeks, guys? Vote in the poll. Let us know. Unemployment is going to continue to rise into 23. Yeah, Roku was a disruptive tech, but it no longer is. Yeah, now other tech is taking over. Yeah, now people are just building their own version of it. It's replaceable. Yeah, if the market went to zero, our investments would be the least of our problems. You know, truly. SPY is down there, though. It's at 372.75. ConocoPhillips just dropped earnings. So ConocoPhillips, COP just dropped earnings. They dropped earnings of 360 EPS, better than the 344 estimate revenue. I'm not sure what the revenue was. They raised their dividend to 51 cents a share from 46 cents a share for ConocoPhillips. We also had Fidelity announce their earnings report as well. So here's Fidelity. Fidelity posted adjusted EPS of 174, a little bit worse than the 175 estimates. Revenue of 3.6 bill, expected 3.61. So slight misses for Fidelity. We're putting those numbers in chat. Defined rebound. Will we bounce back up over the next 6 weeks? Will we be higher than this over the next 6 weeks? Basically leading into the next Fed decision is what I'm asking. Again, ConocoPhillips just announced their numbers here. Slightly better than expected, but it's not really a stock that moves a lot. Under Armour, UA, dropped numbers. 20-cent EPS, better than the 16-cent estimates. Revenue of 1.57, beat the 1.56 billion estimates for Under Armour. Up a little bit. It's at 630s. Not really a stock. It's a fashion brand. It's not really. I wear Under Armour shirts a lot, but I don't really. Like the stock. I don't like any. Irish unemployment rate just dropped. Came in at 44%. Previous 4.3% or 4.4% versus 4.3% last time. Can y'all hear the music? You should be able to. Let me know if you can. Peloton just dropped numbers here. PTON just dropped numbers. Yeah, man, is this still a dumpster fire? It is. I'm not going to say I told you guys so with Peloton, but I told you guys so, man. Nobody listens to me. Moderna just dropped their earnings. Third quarter EPS, non-GAAP diluted EPS 253, 329 estimates. Moderna just came in noticeably worse than expected on EPS and revenue. Noticeably worse than expected for mRNA, and it's dropping down big here. Down to 133s for Moderna. Big drops. Again, Irish unemployment came in at 4.4%. We will put the Moderna numbers up on screen, but a lot of stuff's missing today. Put all these big earnings in chat. Italian unemployment rate came in at 7.9 versus 7.8% expected. But yeah, look at mRNA drop here. Big drops. Peloton missed as well. We're going to put the Peloton numbers up in chat too. Yeah, thank you guys so much, man. We broke 90K. We're almost at 91K already, man. All right, so again, Italian unemployment rate came in at 7.9 versus 7.8% expected. Can you explain why everyone talks about unemployment? I don't understand how it correlates. Yeah, it's actually pretty simple. Okay, so in times of high inflation, and this is really how you have to look at the market right now. It doesn't make conventional sense, but it makes sense if you really think about fears looming over everything. Okay, so whenever you see an economic release of data, okay, the overarching concept you need to think in your head is, does this give people more money or less money? Do people have more or less money from this? Right? So if unemployment is low, what does that mean? That means more people are working. In turn, people have more money. If people have more money, the market's going to react negatively because inflation is bad right now. Inflation is high. And so low unemployment equals high inflation, which means drops in markets, fear. We get drops, right? Low jobless claims amount, which means more people working, which means, again, more people have money. In turn, markets fall, right? Inflation is scaring the heck out of everybody right now. And again, it's one of those things where good is bad and bad is good. Unemployment being high is going to cause a positive reaction probably in stocks. Now, to what degree, we don't know. And European unemployment, we're covering it, but there's a lot of other stuff happening right now. But yeah, that's essentially how you have to look at it in terms of like the stock market reaction. It's kind of backwards land. Payroll numbers as well. Higher payroll numbers, worse market reaction. And that's kind of how it's been for the last, while. If that makes sense. Not saying I agree with it. Not saying I want it to happen, but that's how the market responds. What's up, Dwayne? All right, guys, we're at 373s right now. We got Moderna at 179s. I think the worst is still ahead. Yeah, I'll take an actual bicycle. Yeah, we did a poll a long time ago. What was this, like 4 months ago? 3 months ago? Would you rather have a Peloton or an actual bicycle? Overwhelmingly, people chose an actual bicycle. Oof, dude, Twitter is getting crazy right now. It's kind of funny, but it's also kind of, weird. And remember, guys, we do have our in November. We are giving away a PlayStation 5 or Xbox Series X to one person who follows, retweets, and then replies with their favorite stock market meme on our Twitter page. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X. Y'all be ready. Again, if you want to follow me on Twitter and participate in that, here's the link. Check it out. So if unemployment is lower, people have less money in the market. No, incorrect. The opposite. If unemployment is high, people have less money in the market. Or no, vice versa. Yes, that's correct. If unemployment is lower, people have less money in the market. It's not that people have less money. Like, phrasing it like that is misleading, I think. It's more so, if unemployment is low, people fear inflation, and so they take their money out of the market, is really what it is. That's what it is, right? If unemployment is low, people fear inflation, they remove their money from the market because the dollar is going to go up, and they're just going to sit on their rate gaining cash instead of riskier investments in markets. All right, so it's not that they have less money, if unemployment is high, people have less money. In turn, inflation gets better, prices drop, people are more optimistic, less optimistic in the dollar, more optimistic in markets, they invest more. And again, you can see the correlation. It's been like this, and again, we cover every major economic release, like all the jobless claims data, all the unemployment data, and what I'm describing is how the market responds. This is exactly how the market responds. Again, I'm not saying I agree with it, because I don't control this. but I'm telling you how the market responds and why it responds in that way. Not correct. I mean, that might be correct, straight jacket, but right now with inflationary problems, it's not like that right now. Again, I'll tell you guys this: higher unemployment, and it doesn't really matter. Like today, we're talking about job cuts data, right? I'll put it this way: higher job cuts is going to evoke a positive response if it's worse than expected. If it's higher than expected, higher challenger job cuts numbers will evoke a positive response in markets almost certainly. Again, I'm not saying I agree with this. Jobless claims numbers. Here's a big one today, okay? Jobless claims numbers. All right, continuing jobless claims is expected to come in at 1.45 million. If that comes in at 1.5 million, the market will go up almost certainly. And again, I'm not saying I agree with that, but again, it's by that same logic. Higher jobless claims means less people working. With less people are working, less people are spending. When less people are spending, inflation is what less is bad. Inflation isn't as bad. And so that's the real nuance behind the market right now. Again, I'm not saying I agree with it, but it's been like this for like 6 months now, 5-6 months. What Mitch was saying is probably the better way to put it. When you have to spend it all on groceries, rent, and fuel, you're not going to invest it. And so again, the most important thing right now is that we see prices start to stabilize and drop. Inflation start to go down. The next CPI reading will be in about 10 days. And the most important thing for everything in terms of just the broader economy is that inflation gets better, right? If prices are high, if a lot of people are working, if prices continue to rise, people fear inflation. They take their money out of the market. They don't invest. They short the market sometimes. That's kind of what happens. And so in that regard, the most important thing right now is to get price stabilization and lower pricing, because inflation has just been out of control. Even during the FOMC press conference yesterday, what Jerome Powell said that scared everybody was that prices haven't dropped like we want them to. We're still fearing inflation. We're still going to be aggressive long term. They're not going to pivot to a more expansion market, expansion monetary policy. They're instead going to remain hawkish and aggressive in rate hikes, and that's what essentially tanked the market yesterday. That's why the market dropped. So that's kind of the nuance behind the market right now. We're gonna put the Dixie back up here. Here's the dollar index. We're at 112s, 113s. Yep, Tim, that's exactly right. Yeah, that's probably true, Kaylee. Yeah, but again, you got to look at it from the inflationary lens right now. The inflation lens is what's making everybody nervous. So anything that might contribute to higher inflation, like higher wages, lower unemployment, everything that would be conventionally seen as good is going to cause a negative response in the stock market right now. Again, not saying I agree with it. It's kind of backwards land, but it is what it is, and that's the market right now. We are in a aggressive rate hike territory for the Fed, and so with that, we're in one of those times where bad is good and good is bad. How does the UK interest rate relate to our economy? Well, it's all sympathy with each other. They said it's not your full-time job. What do you do for a living? Well, I mean, I'm a real estate agent, number one, but I'm also a software developer. So I program and do mostly mobile development with React and React Native JavaScript programming. But I do certainly make a decent amount of money from this YouTube channel. We probably, in general business income, we make over 100K most of the time, most years running this. And but we do a lot. Like I said, real estate agent as well, also programmer. And we run this channel. We trade. Like I said, last year, realized gains or capital gains. We made about 26,000 if I remember correctly. So I think we make money in trading too, and from stocks and crypto. But I don't solely live off of my trading profits. No, that's not what I'm about either. I'm not really trying to pretend to. Yeah, we're not going to stop aggressively. A lot of people thought we were going to pivot. I don't know. If we would have pivoted, the market would have flew. But in the end, it's just kind of, I don't know. Bro, all I know right now is they better leave Mattress Mac alone, dude. Here, hold on. Let me make sure this is muted. Hold on 1 second. All right, guys. Dude, everybody knows Mattress Mac, man. All right, guys. Dollar index at 112s, 113s. Wait, I thought they said, hold on. Oh, damn, dude. Okay. I didn't see the thing of Mattress Mac screaming and cursing, bro. I didn't see that, man. Wow. Mattress Mac went deep in that guy, man. He was just like, man. T Series has 228. Yeah, well, the thing people got to understand about this, right? This is what people really have to understand about channels on YouTube. It's not about your subscriber count. Your subscriber count is nothing. It means nothing. Like, honestly, I'm not trying to brag, but if you look at a lot of finance channels that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, we're getting this channel here with 90K gets more views than a lot of them. A lot of the big ones, we get more views than a lot of them. If you look at our views versus a lot of these big ones with 100+ K subscribers, we're getting more views than they do. And what YouTube actually bases your income around is your view count, not your subscriber count. Your subscriber count is meaningless. And it's all about how many views you get. We average 250,000 a month, give or take. But what's more important than that is that we're in the finance niche, man. So, like, broad entertainment channels, like, they probably make $2 per 1,000 views, right? This channel off and on can make up to 20, up to 20, up to $10 to $20 per 1,000 views, right? So it's noticeably more. Point is, finance channels in general are going to make more for less views, which is why, it's one of the better niches to have in this. So, we make good money. The only way I see inflation going down the way the Fed wants is not, yeah, I mean, it could happen. We'll see. Altuve a cheater. I don't think Altuve was a cheater, man. I mean, they're just saying that because they're just mad for whatever reason. I don't think it was Altuve that was the cheater. You know, I thought I like Correa. I thought Correa was great. George Springer was great. But there was some suspect Altuve moments. I'll give him that. Hey, what's up, Jay? Hey, good morning, man. All right, guys. Dollar index almost back up to 113s here. Let's see if it actually holds. Yeah, we had some craziness yesterday, man. Just craziness. Again, Roku. Yeah. Mattress Mac was mad. Surprising how mad he was, man. All right, so ECB's Visco says that the Italy-Germany spread is still too high. All right, guys, remember, it's 7:22 right now. At 8 a.m., we've got the Bank of England interest rate decision. So at 8 a.m., we got the interest rate decision. The ECB is speaking right now. Challenger job cuts drops in 8 minutes. So we do have Challenger job cuts dropping in 8 minutes. We'll see if we show anything good or bad, but yeah, we'll see. Y'all do me a favor. Everybody that's here, do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button on the channel here, guys. We're going to pull our Discord up. Haven't pulled it up yet. Market's still breaking down pretty big. It's a big red day, man. I mean, again, I wouldn't expect any less after all this craziness. All right, guys. So again, we did have some stuff dropping today. mRNA bad earnings that dropped for Moderna. Again, we did have ConocoPhillips drop better than expected results. Fidelity dropped worse than expected results. Peloton missed, and it's down to 705s, looking weak. Market's still testing lows down to 372.40s here. So here's the low of the day right there. We'll see what the market does. We're right around that level now, right around that low of the day spot. All coins running, crypto is running, which is odd. Hey, what's up? Get it by any means. Hey, how about that no hitter, sir? Yeah, all coins ripping. All right, we got Roku at 54.30s. Yeah, Paulo, a lot of red, a lot of weakness. Market's bloody today, guys. Y'all just be careful, man. Any idea why crypto isn't taking like the equities market? Let me take a look at crypto. I don't know why crypto isn't affected by this, really. I mean, we dropped from it. We just didn't. I mean, crypto already got affected by it. Crypto prior to this was at about 20.5. Bitcoin's now at about 20.2s. So Bitcoin did drop. It dropped from 20.5 to 20.2s. the drop in the market, like as much doom and gloom as people are having over this is not that big of a drop. So it's like you got a lot of people trying to sensationalize it to get views, but like, this drop isn't that big. If you look at a 20-day chart, we're actually still well over where we were in mid-October. So like this is where we were in mid-October. And this is where we are now. So we're still pretty high up there relative to where we were in mid-October. You know what I mean? So we're still doing fine. I mean, it's not like the market's crashed, or anything. That's nothing for Bitcoin. That's 10 seconds of movement. Yeah, but that's essentially the same thing, though, for the SPY as well. I mean, the SPY dropped, sure, but it wasn't like a huge drop in the SPY. Like, people are looking at it like it is. But again, if you look at it, like, we gave back like 1 day of movement, 1 day movement. Like, it wasn't really that bad. Any expectations on German British pound? Or, not GBP. Definitely a rate hike, but how market will react, I'm not sure. On the British pound, I mean, not German British pound, the regular British pound. At some point, cryptos have to decouple, otherwise they fail as a concept. Yeah, 100%. Do you expect a rally today? Seems like it might. Well, it depends on how much you judge this extension. Like, you could consider us really extended now. I'm not sure what we're gonna get here, though. I really don't know. We can only speculate. Yeah, I mean, we dropped some. I mean, look, like, we dropped, but it's not like this big crazy, oh no. You know what I mean? Like, I think what happens is, like, people tell people that everything's going to zero. Everything's going to zero, they tell them. And so then anytime we get any small drop, they're like, see? And it's just like, what? Like, bro, we dropped a very small amount. Like, this is not, the end of the world here. Especially relative to like a Fed rate hike decision. Like, is it good that we drop? No. Is this the end of the world drop? No. We might keep dropping, though. It's certainly possible we keep dropping. It just depends on where, obviously when we stop, how much the dollar goes up, all that stuff. But don't be too scared right now because, in the end, time will tell. All right, guys, we got 30 minutes until we got the Bank of England rate hike decision. Again, I think they're expecting 75 basis points as well. If I could see this correctly, I'm pretty sure they're expecting. All right. All right, team. Again, in about 30 minutes, we got the Bank of England interest rate decision. Everybody, hit that like button. We got 99 likes. We should be able to pop that. The dollar index just broke over 113s here. All right, yeah, we're going to do this poll. We also have jobless claims numbers coming out today. Again, remember, we got the Bank of England rate decision. All right, Challenger job cuts just dropped here. 33.84 thousand in markets here. Let's see what we respond here. So we did get the Challenger job cut numbers. Let's see what we showed up as. Again, we came in at 33.8 versus 30% last time. For October, we came in at 33.843 versus 29.989. So again, we actually had a little bit larger job cuts than last time at 33.84 thousand. And so, like we said, we got initially a slight positive reaction from this. Again, this isn't really like huge data coming out, but initially we did get a positive reaction. Year over year, we're up about 34%, 33.8% specifically. But yeah, the layoff numbers came in. And again, like we said, guys, we're kind of in backwards land where like more layoffs are good. And sure enough, what do we get from this? We get a little bit of a move up here. We bounce back up on this news. So let me know what you guys think. But again, we came in at 33.843 versus about 29K last time. But again, good is bad, bad is good. I'm gonna put this number up on chat so you guys can see it. But like we said, we reacted positively now. Yeah, and there might have been technical patterns, but one thing for everybody to understand, and I'm not saying you don't understand this, Darwin. It's all good, brother. I'm not saying you don't understand this, but just for everybody at home, fundamental news will always overpower technicals in every way, right? So regardless of the pattern that shows up technical wise on the chart, fundamental data releases and fundamental news and movement will always overpower that. So like technical is the less strong thing on charts. In charting, fundamental, like I'll put it this way. If there's a bearish triangle, like a descending triangle or something like that showing up on a chart, but then some type of good fundamental data drops at the same time, it's going to go up, probably, And so again, fundamental almost always overpowers technical, and that's something to truly understand. And that to that degree also, if we get like a big reaction like this, like if we look at the SPY yesterday, right? Reactions like this almost never happen in technicals. Okay, so like anytime you see like reactions like this, or like this, or like this, that's almost never going to be a technical reaction. Technical reactions are more subtle. You can have breakouts and breakdowns on shorter time frames, but I'm talking about like big influential moves like this are almost never technical. They're almost never technical. When you see something like big like this with big volume increases all of a sudden, you need to understand it's going to be something fundamental that dropped. Whether it's earnings, whether it's rate hike decisions, whether it's jobless claims numbers, whatever it is, it's going to overpower technicals. In a big way. OJ, I got flat of everything, man. It would also be by the way, sir. You're welcome. Technical is the indicator, fundamental is the underlying cause. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how you look at it, but all I'm saying is that yeah, but I mean, if you guys remember, I got flat and everything. I had probably had people ask me at least 20 times, "Hey, John, are you taking any trades ahead of the Fed rate hike decision?" I said, "Nope, I'm getting flat. I don't trust anything." The only thing I'm holding right now is Ford. And I think I'm still green in it. I am still green in it. Barely green, but green nonetheless. And understandably so. I mean, listen, and you guys can learn a lot from me here. I never gamble on these rate hike decisions. There's just no point in it, Also, we're just going to go ahead and ban, toxic guy over here, whoever this is,
All right, so October saw the highest number of job cuts announced in a single month since February of 21. Again, October saw the largest number of job cuts announced in a single month since October of 21. Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, I don't like banning people. I always try to explain myself when I ban people. That guy, I don't know if it's somebody like I know in real life. Like sometimes, like I've had some weird relationships with people. Like as I've like gotten older, and I'm kind of like a lot of people in my hometown know what I do here on YouTube, and I think some of them are just not. Some of them just haven't done what they wanted to do in life, and so like some of them come on here and troll me out of their own insecurities or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So I pity them. I feel bad for them. You know, I got a lot of people that act like that. Unfortunately, it really is like I might disagree with something somebody says. You know, or disagree with something somebody does, but I'm not gonna go to their. I'm not gonna go to them and just bug them about it. You know, that just shows insecurity. You know, so cheers to you guys. Yeah, technical levels can certainly cause reactions in markets for sure, 100%, like no question. The real thing to understand here, though, is that fundamental is going to trump technicals, like by far. Like you can look at technical charts and patterns, and I do, and you could look at big levels, and that's fine. But whenever you see a big reaction, you know, most of the, like these here, this is almost always going to be a fundamental move. Like my point is, you should never look at this and be like, oh, this is bouncing off of the, you know, 380, 150 level, you know, or the 382 level. It's like, no, I mean, it is, but that's not what's causing this. Like, this is a fundamental move by far. You know, again, technicals are interesting and they work to a certain degree, but fundamentals are going to trump them every time, you know. Yeah, it's a little weird, Kaylee, to be honest, but like, I'm used to it at this point in time, man. The bear market brings out a lot of negative Nancy's. They use this channel. Yeah, free therapy. That's what I said, bro. Let it out. We had a guy just getting so mad. I'm just like, let it out, bro. Listen, just let it out, dude. You know, I'll be your therapist, sir. You know, you might not like what I got to say, but I'll be your therapist. Peloton, really bad earnings. Really bad earnings. And again, I'm not going to say I told you guys so. Here's a question. If you had to buy, would you choose an actual bicycle or a VR bicycle? Let me know in chat. Would you choose an actual bicycle or a virtual reality bicycle? Let me know in chat. Actual bicycle. I mean, that's what we did a poll a while back, and that's the overwhelming results we got on the poll was people wanted an actual bicycle, you know. Because here's the thing, that's where Peloton made their mistake. Okay, is they overestimated the interest that people are going to have. Like they can sell it, like the way I always related it was a Bowflex, right? It's like a freaking Bowflex, you know. Which what I mean by that when I say Peloton is like a Bowflex is this. What I really mean by that is that they might be able to get some good sales numbers in out of sheer marketing efforts. Like you can market it, like it's marketable. But over time, it's going to go down because frankly, people eventually are going to say, yo, why would I buy a fake bicycle when I can buy an actual bicycle for 75% less? You know, nobody wants to spend thousands of dollars on a VR bicycle. Again, unless you just got a lot of money, you know, that's a different story. Here's the reality of it though. People are just going to buy a normal bike. You know, people don't need a VR bicycle. It's solving a problem that didn't exist is what it did. It's solving a problem that just sheerly didn't exist here. You know, the amount of people that don't want to ride a regular bicycle but would rather have a VR bicycle. You know, let me back up a little bit though. I could think of some arguments. Some arguments for the VR bicycle are as follows. If you've got children, and I'm trying to be fair here, if you have kids and you don't want to take your kids on the bike with you, you know, that would be a good option. There's some uses for a VR bicycle. But I think what Peloton ultimately would need to do is they need to change their business model. And I've been saying this for a long time, for the last like year plus. What Peloton needs to do, they need to start selling those bikes for cheaper. You need to have cheaper bicycles. You need to get them in the houses. You need to get them in the door first. Once you get those bicycles in the door, you raise the price of your subscription model. So you sell cheaper bikes. You sell the bikes for less. So you allow people to actually buy them. And I promise, if somebody's spending $800 on a bicycle, they're going to pay the monthly subscription to use it. You know what I mean? And so you get the bikes in the home first, in the door first, and then you make your money on the back end with the subscription cost. You know, I think their problem is they're doing cheap subscription cost, really expensive bicycle. And I think they should do cheap bicycle, more expensive subscription cost, right? That's going to get it in the door more. That's going to allow the barrier of entry to be less. And it's going to allow more people to have interest in it. You know, at least that's what I would do. Peloton, hire me. You know, I'll be your CEO. Hire me. Yeah, Peloton's like Bowflex, like really good marketing. You know, anybody that really lifts weights understands that like Bowflex is not the most effective way to do it. Like really, what you need is free weights. For the same price of a Bowflex, you could buy a bunch of free weights and be in way better shape than you would on that Bowflex, right? But what they do is they market really well. They put commercials out. That's what they do. You know, that's the same thing with Peloton. It's marketing. But in the end, more people would rather have a normal bicycle, unfortunately, for Peloton. And Peloton's down big. It's at 716s. We'll see what happens. Dollar index is pushing up. SPY just broke down. Again, we do have the interest rate decision for Bank of England coming out in about 17 minutes, guys. 17 minutes before this interest rate decision. It'll be interesting. Yeah, hire me, Peloton. Listen, even Robinhood, bro. I told Robinhood like a month or two before Robinhood put out their advanced platform, I was very outspoken about this on stream, which is that Robinhood needed a better platform. You know, they've been around for longer than Webull and a lot of these other big companies that have really, really great platforms now. Robinhood, I don't know what they were doing with their money, but they were around a long time, but yet they still didn't have an advanced platform. I was very outspoken about that, and sure enough, months later, what happens? Robinhood debuts their new advanced platform. I'm not going to say they got the idea from me, but I was right. Yeah, you're probably right, Hammer. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if best is. I mean, there's a lot of platforms. Trade crypto, Coinbase, you know, all that stuff. Depends on what you're looking for. Yeah. All right, guys. But yeah, so SPY break it down at 371.90s here. 372s, 371.90s. We do have data dropping in 15. Again, we got the Bank of England rate decision. Bank of England rate decision coming out in 16 minutes. Let me know what you guys think is going to happen. We also have jobless claims dropping in 45 minutes. Also, y'all do me a favor. Vote on this poll on my Twitter page. Vote on this poll. Yeah, let me know if you think the market will respond good or bad to the interest rate decision here from the UK. I didn't participate in the Powerball, man. When's the next drawing, though? It's like 1.5 billion now for the Powerball. Honestly, here's the reality of it, though, from like a risk reward perspective, okay? Because this is what I do, right? Like I'm a trader, but I'm also a poker player and I'm also an investor. In terms of just basic risk reward, once the Powerball starts to actually break over $1 billion, then it's a little bit more justifiable risk reward wise. I'm not saying you should do it. Of course, you're probably not going to win. But at a certain point, the risk reward's really not that bad, just relative to how much you win versus how much you're spending. All right, guys. So Ford is at 1288s now. So we're still in at 1250s. That's the one swing trade we stayed in. At 2 p.m. fake out. It's not a fake out. It's the rate hike decision was announced at 2 p.m. 98% chance you lose Powerball. Hey, thank you, Ahmed. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Jeff B, you want to ask them that? Basically, once you're funded, you'll be able to withdraw, but you'll have a max loss. You know what I mean? And like the same thing. It'll be the same thing as like, just reach out to them and ask them. It's easier to explain. Yes and no. You know, you can withdraw your money, but you need to work on staying funded and again, following rules. What was your position yesterday? I didn't really have any big position yesterday, to be honest. I got pretty flat ahead of the rate hike decision. You know, I was pretty open about that. I told people that I probably was asked that maybe 20 times over the last like week, and I told people I was flat. I don't like holding swing trades throughout these meetings. I just don't think there's value there. I think it's just risky. Yeah, I don't think I've ever won anything, and I don't play the lottery, bro. I've played Powerball a few times, but like I don't buy lottery tickets. I just don't think it's worth it. But when the Powerball gets really, really big, I might buy one. You know. I don't get why most people don't think like that. I mean, we need liquidity. Thanks, I forgot. Yeah, I mean, liquidity's fine, but I'm not. There's just too much risk in that type of trading. You know. Well, it's so difficult to pick the number. The odds that you're gonna pick 6 or 7 numbers right are just incredibly low. You know, incredibly low. All right, guys. So again, dollar index rejecting a little bit here. We do have about 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes before the Bank of England rate hike decision. It's coming out pretty soon. Again, let me know what you guys think. 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes before the Bank of England interest rate decision. And so hopefully we get something good. But it's unlikely that we do. Again, expectations are for 3%, which I believe would be 75 basis points. Last time was 2.25%. This time expectations are for 3%. Let's get ready, guys. Let me know what you guys think. The Bank of England thing's not really that big of a news release, I don't think. We did get a bunch of votes for the FOMC rate hike decision and press conference. Most people thought 75 basis points, which is what we showed. We told people we'd probably show 75. All right, guys. Dollar index at 113 here. SPY bet we try to move back up a little bit again. We do have the number in 6 minutes. Yeah, it's kind of like slot machines, man. Like a lot of like I'll see a lot of people go and play slots at the casino, and slots have the lowest edge out of anything. You know, I'm a poker player, so I'm biased, of course, but all right, guys. 6 minutes. We're gonna put it in sub only mode, and so hey, help us hit. We're pretty close to hitting. We're pretty close to hitting 91K. And so hey, help us hit 91K, guys. We do have jobless claims numbers dropping today as well. That'll be interesting. 5 minutes, team. 5 minutes. So announce yourself. Show us you're subscribed. Bank of England will raise 75 basis points. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's kind of what we're showing. But how will the market react? We'll see. And again, everything we do here is free. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't act like gurus. Everything we put out there is free. And so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We appreciate it. Jobless claims is at 8:30 in about 35 minutes or so, give or take. Hey, Mitchell, Peter, DS, Brent, CT, thank you guys. Russian's foreign minister, the Russian foreign ministry says that the UK's confrontational actions could result in unpredictable and dangerous consequences. All right, guys, 4 minutes. 4 minutes before the Bank of England rate hike. Hey, thank you, Angelica, Hill, Alvin, Brent, Mitchell, Peter. Thank you, team. Right, exactly. Charts don't lie, but market momentum will trump technicals. 100%. Momentum and fundamentals will trump technicals every time. You could have the biggest support level, but if something big comes out, it doesn't matter. That support level is going to just go and go away. Again, guys, 3.5 minutes. It'll react some. To what degree, we don't know. Hey, greetings from Greece. What's up, Sammy? Hey, welcome. Hey, what's up, Bill? Yeah, I mean, again, you could essentially bet that we're going to react negatively to the interest rate decision, and then drop from it. But again, we don't really know how we're going to respond. We truly don't know. Yeah, Moderna's numbers are out already. They are right here. 253 versus 329, revenue of 3.4 versus 3.5, so worse than expected. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shorting anything right now. Again, there's too much unknown. I don't short ahead of any of these big Echo releases at all. I just kind of stay flat. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let me pull all these different platforms we use up. All right, we're ready. I mean, we got our stuff ready here. A minute and a half. Dollar index broke under 113s. We did have a higher than expected challenger job cuts. All right, guys, we're at 372.20s, 372.20s. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, a lot of people get really wrapped up in technicals. And technicals work. I use technicals daily, you know what I mean? But again, fundamentals are going to overpower technicals every time. You know, anytime you see a huge move with big volume show up, it's never technicals. Like, technicals are more subtle. Hey, thank you, Pawn. But yeah, technicals are more subtle. They're just simply more subtle, you know. All right, guys. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. SPY at 372.20 roughly. Dollar index at about 112.97s. We're starting to move up. Dollar index at 112s. All right, here's the data release. Let's see what it shows for the rate hike. Again, patiently waiting for the news to drop. Waiting. Okay, so it was rated as 3%, so 75 basis points rate hike. So it was 3% versus 3% expected. So again, 75 basis point rate hike. Market's actually reacting negatively to this, but it was 75 basis points. Here's the amount right here. 75 basis point rate hike. It's making the market move some, but it's not really, you know. Dollar index is moving up more than anything. Dollar index is up to 113s. So we are getting a pretty big green candle here from this, but so again, as expected, voted 7-2. Bank of England raised rates 75 basis points, voted 7-2. 10 Ray Euro voted for 25. Another person voted for 50. Yeah, so it was as expected. Well, I definitely moved the market a little bit here. I mean, you can see we got this move up, we got this move up. So yeah, it moved some. The bigger releases are going to be jobless claims numbers today at 8:30. All right, guys. But yeah, so we did get the dollar increase on this bank interest rate decision for 75 basis points. All right, guys. So we got initially a somewhat of a positive reaction on this. Crocs. Is it possible for a pump today? Well, yeah, it's possible. I'm not saying it will, though. I really don't know. Could happen. Again, the reality of it is we're all guessing here. Some people could say, hey, we're extended on the downside now after the rate hike. It was as expected. Jerome Powell is, pretty much business as usual. And, we overreacted. Now we're going to go up some. Other people could say, hey, we underreacted. I mean, again, people are acting all doom and gloom, but this isn't that big of a drop. Like, market is not down that much. It really isn't. Relative to where we've been the last couple months, if you look at a 10-day chart, we didn't even break the lows of the last 10 days. Here's a 10-day chart. We were down at 360s back, in mid-October. You know what I mean? So are we down? Sure. But it's not a huge stock market crash like people are acting like. I'm not sure why people are acting that way. I think people bet on the downside and they're just trying to be right. Hey, thank you, Magic. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. I don't see Crocs out yet, but it might be. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, Crocs are out. It had adjusted EPS of $9.95, revenue of 3.45. Or no, that's guidance. My bad. Hold on. Crocs posted adjusted EPS of $2.97, profit. Third quarter revenue of $985.1 million, net revenue of $169.3 million. I don't know what the expectational numbers are. They have really big guidance, though. They see adjusted EPS coming in at $9.95 for 2020. Okay, for 2022. Okay. Yeah, so again, we got jobless claims numbers dropping in 25 minutes. Jobless claims numbers dropping in 25. All right, market's responding positively here, going up big. Not big, but kind of big. Market's bouncing back, though. Dollar index is falling down some. Again, are we extended? Again, jobless claims data does drop in 25 minutes, guys, so y'all be ready. Also, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, man. Help me hit 91K this year. We're getting pretty close. We're growing like crazy. Appreciate the love and support so much, guys. Truly do. Thank you guys so much. Help me hit 100K. We're getting close, man. We're at almost 91,000 already. We just broke 90K like a day or two ago. So dollar index is breaking down. We're at 112. SPY moving up a little bit. Yeah, that's horrible, CT. Yeah, big tech fell, but
I just see a lot of that as cheap, you know. Again, you got Apple falling big. Apple's not really that bad though. Google's 87s right now. Amazon's at 92, so we might buy up tech. It just depends. Again, I don't know. Part of me is just like, I'm flat in everything right now. I've been very open and told a lot of people this for the last week straight, basically. The only thing I wasn't flat on is Ford, and you can see my Ford position here if you really want to. It's so small, it doesn't matter. We're actually still green. We're up $6. Woohoo! But yeah, this is the only one we didn't get flat on. But I don't know. I see big time YouTubers telling people that the market is going to go to zero. Like, what are y'all talking about, man? Like, the market is going to go to zero? Like, just no chance of that happening. There's zero chance that the market goes to zero. And if the market did go to zero, the world would be in turmoil, you know? I think people bet that the market's going to crash, and then when they're wrong about it, you know, I don't know, every small little dip. Again, the SPY dropped. It's not good, but in terms of just broad market, it could be worse. Hey, what's up, Zeb? Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. It's just nonsense, yeah, for sure. All right, sorry, Carol came in here. Yeah, World Series is great, bro. How about that no-hitter yesterday, bro? You love to see it. Dollar index rejected. SPY moving up a little bit. Yeah, none of these are going to zero, man. The only things going to zero are low flow penny stocks that are garbage, you know, but that's it. Like, SPY certainly not going to zero. There might be an argument for like Meta, but like that's even unlikely. Yeah. You know, I'm all for having a bias, but I think the bias needs to be reasonable, and I think you need to explain to people the truth of it, which is that the likelihood that we're going to go to zero is 99.9% or is 0.00001%. You know what I mean? The likelihood that we're not going to go to zero in the SPY or anything like that is 99.9999 whatever, you know. It doesn't matter. It's just so unlikely that it's irresponsible to tell people that we're going to zero. It's just not going to happen. Of course it's not going to happen. Again, if it did happen, we'd have a lot bigger problems in our investments, to be completely real. The market would be in turmoil. You know, predictions for jobless claims numbers are as follows here. So for jobless claims numbers, 220K initial claims expectations. Again, higher than this will probably evoke a positive response, to be honest. So higher than this probably evoke a positive response. Continuing claims, 1.45 million. 1.45 million is what's expected for continuing claims. So again, anything over that will evoke a positive response here. Again, that data drops in 19 minutes. 19 minutes. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Okay, you guys can maybe solve like a Carol and I are disagreeing here. Carol's coffee, she says it's from last Christmas. K-cups go bad, right? Eight to 12 months. Okay. But man, this coffee's terrible. Ugh. She might be right though. All right, guys, we're dropping down on the spot at 372.20s. Yeah, it's just terrible. It tastes bad, bro. Yeah, I don't think the market overreacted, Jay. I don't think we're down that much, to be honest. I mean, big tech is down, of course, but like if you look at the broader market here, we're not like we're down, sure. But like even if you look at like the last like a 20-day chart, for instance, here, like we're still pretty green from a 20-day chart. Like we're still up over the last 20 days of market activity here. And so it's like it's not like we just had, it's not like the market crashed. Like here's the low of the last 20 days. It's way down here. So it's like, are we down? Sure. But like, did the market crash? No, not even close, Is the SPY going to drop today? I really have no idea. Jobless claims releases in about 15 minutes. We got about 700 people here. If you haven't already, subscribe, team. If you haven't, we appreciate it. Yeah, 15 minutes, guys. Jobless claims numbers, 15 minutes. For what, CT? Oh, because he made a political post? Yeah, just as a genuine request. Please, no politics here. Both sides. I dislike both sides. But that also counts for the other side, too. I'd rather just not have any political nonsense here. 75 was priced in. Well, again, I mean, listen, you had a bunch of people that just didn't understand the market yesterday. Because I had people, again, what happened here is that the rate hike was priced in, but as we said a bunch, like if you guys listened to the stream yesterday morning, we said this many times, which is that the market, and I'm not talking smack, I'm just being honest here, is that the market was already priced in the 75 basis points, but the rate hike was not what's going to move markets big yesterday. And if you guys could see, the much bigger move didn't come from the rate hike itself. The big move came from the press conference, because it's not about what the rate hike was. Everybody already expected 75 basis points here. And so again, like after the rate hike, we actually got some green action from it. But what was more influential over movement was Jerome Powell's, whether he pivoted from a contractionary market to an expanding one, which he didn't pivot to a more dovish market, and his tone during the speeches, right? And so sure enough, we reacted a little bit from the actual rate hike, but we had the much larger reaction from the press conference. Because again, the press conference is what influenced it the most. It was Jerome Powell's tone and whether he was pivoting to a more expansive monetary policy. And he didn't pivot. He basically said inflation's still a problem. We're going to continue to be aggressive raising rates, and we're not going to pivot and start doing less aggressive rate hikes. And so in turn, what happened? Market came down big. Market reacted negatively. But again, it's not super big. I mean, in hindsight, again, we didn't even break the last 10-day lows here. You know what I mean? So it's like people are all doom and gloom and, and oh no. But it's like, this isn't a crash. Like the market dropped some, sure, but it wasn't anything outstanding in terms of market activity and movement. Yeah, 100%, Michael. That's exactly right. Oh, for sure, JJ. 100%, dude. Yeah, for sure. If more people lose jobs, market's going to rise, right? Probably. probably. If there's more jobless claims, the market will probably go up. If there's less jobless claims, the market will probably drop. It's not people that, I mean, it's not really people that don't know what they're talking about. A lot of people were speculating that we could be pivoting. And it's not just people. These are like big investment and analysts, big investment banks and analysts, were saying that we could pivot. They were the ones saying it. Not, I mean, a lot of people here said we could. And again, that was what the talks were. I really had no idea what we're going to do. But we didn't pivot. And, sure enough, the market just fell down big, Hi. Love you. Have a good day. All right, so the U.S. is said to be investigating insider trading and prearranged executive stock sales, according to Bloomberg. UK Chancellor Hunt says the UK government wants limited interest rate hikes. All right, guys, 12 minutes before the jobless claims data comes out. 12 minutes. Yeah, but again, I want you guys to understand something. The reactions we got in stocks have not been super substantial yet. We dropped, but we're not testing lows. We're not really on brink of failure yet. We got to, again, a lot of it is going to be relative to CPI that drops in about 10 days or so. Let me see when the next CPI reading is. November 10th is when the next CPI is. So in a week exactly. So next Thursday, guys, next Thursday, November 10th, CPI drops. Biggest stream we ever do here. In terms of like activity, CPI is going to be huge. Y'all be ready. All right. Next Thursday, a week from now exactly, we have CPI dropping. Wildly influential data release. Wildly influential. And so y'all be ready for that. That's going to be super interesting to watch. That's certainly going to be influential over, what everybody's fears are, what optimism looks like, what the Fed might do at the mid to late December rate hike and press conference. That's something to pay attention to here. It's stuff we're watching right now, guys. So again, we'll see what we get, but it should be interesting to see. 10th of November, be ready. I might buy one. I don't know, KT. I don't know. Wow, those streams are bigger than your earnings call streams. Oh yeah, dude. The last CPI meeting we had 4,500 people here, like give or take. We had like 4,000 to 5,000 people here live. We got like 30 something thousand views in the morning. So yeah, it's the biggest stream we do by far. Yesterday during the FOMC meeting, we had like 3,000 plus people here. So we've been growing. You'll love to see it. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. Yeah, basically Pampu. That's basically what it is. What's up, Triv? Tech way oversold. Lots of money on the sidelines. Ready? Yeah, I might buy up some stuff here. Specifically like Google. I might buy Google here. I think Google, great company, super successful, and got their feet and everything. And so I think there's just value in buying Google here, but I might let tech stabilize first before I start buying stuff. Might let the CPI report come out first as well in a week. Will you get 100K by the end of the year? Hey, thank you, Richard. Yes, you will, because you are awesome and down to earth. Cheers, my friend. Hey, thank you, Richard. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I hope we do, man. Again, it's close. It'll be close. Like right now, we're at just under 91,000 subscribers. With that said, though, y'all hit the subscribe button, guys. We really appreciate you all. And so thank you guys so much for all the support. We have really been growing like crazy lately. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I don't know if we'll hit 100K this year. I think we could. It's certainly possible. We need about 10K in 2 months. So, it's going to be hard, but it's possible. Right now we're growing by about 3,000 to 4,000 subs a month. And so, we're not quite going to hit that. Yo, who's in here?
Oh, what's up, man? How you doing, bud?
I'm good.
You ready for school? Love you, man. Have a good day at school, buddy. What? You all right? All right. Love you, dude. Have a good day, man. You did your homework, bro? You turned in your cursive work? All right. All right, love you, man. Be safe. I'll see you later. Love you, buddy. Thank you. Hard to get that kid to say, I love you too, you know. Stubborn kid. Oh, thank you, buddy. He heard me. All right, thank you, buddy. Well, good luck, Theo. All right, guys. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes before the jobless claims data comes out. Yeah, I'm waiting, Marco, probably. We'll see, though. It depends, you know. All right, guys, we're at 372.16 here. 372.16. Dollar index just opened up in the day. It's starting to rise here. SPY starting to fall. Again, higher than expected jobless claims numbers is going to be seen as positive here. Right now, they're expecting 1.45 million for continuing claims. Last time was 1.438 million. We did beat last time. We did come in better than expected last time. Initial claims are expected to come in at 220,000. Higher than that is better right now. It'll evoke a positive response in markets, most likely. Non-farm productivity, quarter over quarter, 0.6% is what they're expecting here. And it measures the annualized change in labor efficiency when producing goods and services. Again, though, higher is worse, lower is better. You know, we also have Canada import-export prices at 9:45 market time. So 15 minutes after the bell, we got the S&P Global Composite PMI for October coming out as well. Services PMI for October coming out as well. So that'll be, you know, we'll cover that too. But yeah, so far we got about 6 minutes. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when they come out. Yeah. No, he says it. My son, he says it. He just says it quietly, and so I don't hear him. But no, he says it. He said it multiple times there. And he, you know, the good thing whenever you have a kid, you know, if you want to make sure your kid is like a well-balanced person, what you want to make sure they have is empathy, right? You just want to make sure your kid has empathy, right? If your kid is empathetic, then the chances of them being, you know, doing some crazy stuff is very, very small, very, very low, right? And so in general, as a parent, you need to ingrain empathy into your kid. And Jack 100% has empathy. And so, you know, just now when I said, oh man, my son doesn't ever say it, he felt bad and opened the door and said, love you, you know, so he felt bad and said it. So he certainly has empathy, which is a good thing, you know. So I think as a parent, you just got to make sure your kid has empathy, and Jack certainly does. My daughter certainly does as well. So they're good kids. Dollar index moving up. It's at 112.90s here. 112.90s. Carol was supposed to make me another coffee though, and she didn't. Oh wait. Oh hey baby. Thank you. I just said thank you. I love you. Thank you. This is terrible. That coffee's horrible. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Love you. All right. Speaking of her. Anyways, market's dropping down. It's at 372.20s. She got me the goat Winnie the Pooh mug, you know. Yeah. You don't have to teach empathy. You don't teach kids empathy. I mean, you can teach them empathy. But what I'm saying is, like, if you want to make sure they're not a psychopath, what do they need to have? They need to have empathy. You want to make sure they're not a sociopath. What do they need? They need empathy. You know, if they have empathy, you know, they're going to be fine. You know what I mean? That's all it really is. As a parent, that's what you got to gauge in your children. A little bit too hot to drink. But all right, guys, less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, Larry. My heart's fine. I got the heart of a 16-year-old. He said, so I'm fine. All right, guys. Less than 3 minutes. Dollar index moving up. SPY moving down some. All right, guys, we're moving up. We're at 372.18s on the SPY. We're moving down. I'm sorry. Dollar index is moving up here. Again, we got about 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Yeah, thank you, Larry. Yeah, it's great, man. I'm excited. Basically, my heart's fine. They did an echo. They did a calcium score. I got a calcium score of 0, which is ideal. Perfect. So basically top 3 hearts in the world right now. And, calcium score of 0. Echocardiogram was great. They said I had the heart of a 16-year-old. I don't know how. I eat terribly sometimes. I don't know. We'll see if we get green today. Hey, thank you, Anon. Yeah, man. All right, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got less than 2 minutes, about a minute and a half here. Green, hopefully. Again, guys, less than a minute and a half left, about a minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, that's right. All right, dollar index at 112.90s. Higher jobless claims data is worse. Or no, I'm sorry. Higher jobless claims data is going to be interpreted as better. It means less inflationary problems. Again, I'm not saying I agree with that, but in a time of high inflation, more people working is worse because more free spending and in turn, higher prices, higher inflation. Higher jobless claims numbers will be interpreted as positive for markets almost certainly. And so if we do way higher than expected for jobless claims, then the market will probably fly up and vice versa. If we do much less than expected jobless claims numbers, which means that more people are working, there's less people claiming or not having jobs, then, again, market will probably go down because, again, the nuance of the market right now is anything that causes more spending is bad. And so jobless claims in that degree, we want it to go up, or the market wants to go up. I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm not saying I want people working less, but right now that's how the market interprets it. 5 seconds, guys, 5 seconds. All right, so there's the numbers. We have the data coming in at still not showing up. Non-farm payroll numbers. All right, they haven't updated the jobless claims numbers yet. But we had the non-farm productivity come in at 0.3%. All right, there's the jobless claims numbers. They both came in higher than expected for continuing claims. Came in at 1.485 million versus 1.45 million expected. Initial claims came in slightly lower at 217, but again, higher than expected for continuing claims at 1.485 million versus 1.45 million expected. So that'll probably evoke a positive response here and a drop in the dollar. We'll put this number up on screen so you guys can see it. But again, mixed results. Initial claims came in worse, but continuing claims came in better, which is the larger one and the more relevant one. Again, you can see that number there, higher than expected. We did evoke a positive response initially, but we're starting to contract a little bit in markets. 4-week average came in at 218.75 versus 219,000, so that might put a damper on things. Again, we did have non-farm productivity come in lower than expected at 0.3%. The trade balance came in higher than expected at 73.3 versus 70.2. We'll put this number up on screen as well. So again, that could be influencing it. But yeah, so far we're getting kind of a neutral reaction here. Again, we had mixed results. Continuing claims came in better. Initial claim in worse. Non-farm productivity came in lower than expected. Trade balance came in higher than expected. So let me know what you guys think about this. We are moving up slightly from it. We did bounce slightly on this data, starting to creep up a little bit more from it. But let me know what you guys think about the jobless claims release. We'll put the 4-week average here. 4-week average was slightly lower than expected. But again, as we said, higher continuing claims is probably going to cause the market to go up short term. And that's how we're kind of doing it. Yeah, the data basically fought each other. Exactly. I mean, one came in lower, one came in higher. Kind of neutral. I wouldn't say it's dovish. I would say it's mixed. All right, guys, kind of sideways action. right now. Dollar index popped up a little bit, retracted some. Again, we're starting to get some upward movement, some higher volume, but I think everybody's kind of scared right now. We also have the Bank of England meeting going on. Yeah, again, just to put this in perspective, if you hear these terms thrown around, dovish equals expanding monetary policy. Hawkish means contractive monetary policy. And so that's the difference. That's kind of what you're interpreting here. But again, continuing claims came in higher, but initial claims came in lower. So, I mean, you guys can tell me how to interpret that. We'll see. Dollar index here is probably getting affected the most. Dollar index is breaking highs of market hours here up to 112.96 here. We'll see if it continues. But the dollar index is probably getting moving up the most. Hey, what's up, Eric? Yeah, we got some activity. What's up, Chris? But mostly sideways. Yeah, well, CPI after that. So again, CPI drops on the 10th here. So CPI drops November 10th. You can see the dollar index move here. Yeah, so you can see the dollar index move. It's interesting to see kind of what we get from this. But you can see the dollar index moving. How about my Astros, though, man? I'm not going to take one of the higher volume parts of the day to brag about my Astros no-hitter, but how about that no-hitter, bro? How dare one of the Philly fans attack Mattress Mac? How dare him? Okay, he's a Houston staple. Leave that man alone. Dollar index is starting to drop a little bit. SPY's starting to bounce back up, though. It's at 372.40s. All right, next thing we got PMI dropping at 9:45 too. So it's 8:30 right now. At 9:45, we got PMI dropping as well. Is my screen messed up? What do you mean? In what way? No, that's probably just on your end, brother, Chris. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. If you look at Top Step, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty well. Again, we could have done better. Yesterday, we did lose. So we did lose a little bit yesterday. Let me refresh this. We did lose a little bit yesterday, but we're doing pretty well in Top Step. Here's our graph. Here's our charting. Yesterday, we lost about 190, which could have been better, could have been worse. I'm okay with that. We make money about 70% of the time. If we look at our graph the last 7 days, really nice graph. Really happy with that. This month of October, we're up. We're kind of break even for November. I mean, last month, we're doing pretty well. Nice little gains here over the last month. And again, this is a funded account program for futures. And the futures market has no PDT restrictions. So you can day trade and short. If you look at the E-mini, one of the ways you trade these big releases is the futures market. There's no PDT restrictions. If you look at this here, and then you look at this, it's the same price action. It's the same thing. Look, big move up, dip, sideways action. Big move up, dip, sideways action. And you can trade this left side right here. You could trade this one right here with no PDT restrictions. Instant settlement, shorting ability, all that good stuff. And Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. They give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split. They paid out $3+ million last year in withdrawals to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders in 143 countries. And I think in the end, it's going to help you be a better trader, even regardless of whether you get funded or not. And so if you want to check it out, they are a sponsor of our video. I'm certainly biased in their favor because, of course, they are a sponsor of my video. So naturally, I'm going to have bias in their favor. But if you want to check them out, again, great way to get around the PDT. I'll post this link in chat. Great way to help support the channel. That's right, Marvin. You know it, bro. You know it, man. PMI is manufacturing data. It's whether manufacturing is expanding or contracting. But again, market is starting to turn big here. Guys, it's probably something the Bank of England is saying, maybe. Bank of England Governor Bailey, in a post-meeting statement, said that inflation is too high and it's the job of Bank of England to bring it down. Link is in chat as well as in the description. Pie. But yeah, look at the big drop.
short term in the market here. Anybody know why this is happening? If we look at the dollar index, usually there's going to be a fundamental move of some sort, but my guess is something is being said in the Bank of England thing. Yeah, all good, VWAP. Yeah, it happens, man. But yeah, the Bank of England, Governor Bailey post-meeting statement said that inflation is too high, basically, and that's causing dips. Dollar index ripping up at 113s. Yeah, we covered the Bank of England, Anna. We covered the Bank of England rate hike. They raised the 75 basis points to 3%. Largest bank rate hike in 3 decades in the UK. And so you can see this. You can see they lifted rate 75 as expected, voted 7-2. Tenreo voted for 25 basis points. Another voted for 50. But yeah, 75 basis points is essentially what happened. Yeah, the Dixie is all the way up to 113s now. All right, guys. Again, getting some dips in markets right now. We're at 371.68. Let's see if we bounce back some here. BKKT is acquiring Apex Crypto. Do you think that's good or bad for BKKT? I don't know. I don't know enough about Apex Crypto to say whether it's good or bad here. I tried chasing the news yesterday. Said that you said don't do it. Lost 100. Yeah, I mean, taking any sizable position ahead of these big rate bank decisions is usually a losing endeavor. It's just not going to work most of the time. But again, you can see the SPY dip. The drop is larger, but it's not catastrophic, guys. Again, I see a lot of people acting like it's just the end of the world, you know. But like, here's the low of the last 20 days. We're well above that right now, even with this latest drop. So we're still we're still fine. So North Korea, somebody said North Korea may have fired a missile, according to the Japanese Coast Guard. That might be causing some fear. All right, SPY still dipping here. So SPY still dipping down some, 371.50s. Again, we're still well over the lows of the last 20 days, though. Yeah, that's what I heard too, Anon. Yeah, we'll see what happens today. That'll be the most interesting thing, is to see what happens today. What do you guys think, guys? Are y'all buying this dip? Let me know. Looking at our poll here, we did do a poll today. About 1,000 votes. Will the market rebound over the next 6 weeks? 53% think yes. 47% think no. I'm not sure. Let me know what you guys think. I really personally don't know. I'm just kind of waiting. Don't trust anything enough to really bet any direction right now, you know?
Dixie's starting to pull back a little bit. SPY trying to bounce. Again, the next data we do have dropping today. So we do have some more data coming out at 9:45. So it's 8:45 right now. So in about an hour, we got the S&P Global Composite PMI data dropping. So at 9:45, we got the S&P Global Composite data coming out. Services PMI coming out. Factory orders and a bunch of other stuff. So we do have that numbers coming out today too. Again, we got manufacturing, or no, we got global composite PMI data, services PMI. And so again, this is whether manufacturing is expanding or contracting. You're not buying more Disney? Don't they have earnings coming? Yeah, they do. They have earnings coming out sometime soon. But again, I'm not buying Disney right now. I don't bet on earnings like that. I never have. So I'm not one of those people that takes any big sizable positions ahead of earnings. More so, I usually just kind of wait and let the earnings play out, and then if I take a position, I'll take one. But leading up to that, I just don't really take any big things ahead of earnings. There's just too much risk and unknown in that. All right, guys. All right, guys. We do have manufacturing PMI at 9:45. Let me see what we got. There we go. We got this. Let me put this up. All right, guys. SPY still testing lows. Dollar index at 113s here. It's about 8:45 market time. We got about 45 minutes before the market opens. We do have some quotes here. Bank of England lifts rate 75 basis points as expected. Voted 7-2. Teneo voted for 25. Another voted for 50. Further increases in bank rate may be required for a sustainable return of inflation to target, albeit to peak lower than priced into financial markets. According to the Bank of England's Bailey, during a Q&A, they said that if the Bank of England does not take action to bring inflation down, it'll get worse, and there is no easy outcome. Governor Bailey says that if Bank of England, there's no easy outcome here. And again, that's causing some fear in markets to fall. Stocks are dropping, specifically tech stocks. All right, guys, still getting some drops in markets here. All right, so Apple is now valued more than Amazon, Meta, and Google combined. Wow. So it's holding up a lot better than big tech, according to an article that Plunge just sent me by MarketWatch. So yeah, interesting for sure. It definitely is holding up much better. Hey, that's right, Daniel. Let's go, man. I need a haircut, bro. I just got a haircut like a day or two ago. Or like I got a haircut like a week ago, actually. Is my hair that bad right now, bro? I just got one like a week ago. I left it a little bit longer on the top, man. I don't know if I really like it. I should have kind of cut it, but that's okay. All right, so Bailey says that there's been a premium on UK rates and that we are seeing the premium unwind. Says that market liquidity is not back to where we were and that will have some lasting effects. The Dixie may go to its all-time high of 121. What do you think is going to happen then? Well, I think that's going to cause a lot of fear in markets for sure. But to what degree of fear, I'm not sure. All right, guys. So again, we're kind of consolidating. Dollar index is starting to dip down a little bit more here, though. So again, dollar index starting to pull back to 113. Let's see if we can break under this 113 level. It's going to be interesting if we can. Here's the 113 spot. Again, we'll see if we actually hold underneath that. That'll be the fun part to watch. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? All right, guys. So again, we'll see what we get. Markets dipping down to 371.60s. Again, the real test is going to be after the opening bell. The real test is going to be after the opening bell. We'll see if we get something good. Again, Dixie dropped under 113 for a split second. It's at 113s right now, testing that level. Now, SPY moved up on that dollar index fall. Hey, thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you, brother. Yeah, looking at our poll here, we asked people, will the market rebound over the next 6 weeks? 53% think yes, 47% think no. So pretty split on that as well. Again, we got about 40 minutes until the opening bell, team, and hopefully we'll have something good. We also have earnings today. Coinbase earnings specifically is what we'll probably cover. All right, team. Sideways action. Dollar index is kind of under the 113 level for a split second and then bouncing back and then going over it and under it. So far we've got choppy action, which I think is great right now. I think as long as we're not going down, that's fine. All right, guys. So 371.60s right now for the SPY. 371.60s. Dollar index just broke over 113s. Again, let me know if you vote on the poll. Let me know if you guys think we'll bounce back over the next few days. All right, guys, we're at 371.50s. So again, we're kind of bouncing back and forth here. Not really much going on. So the Bank of England's Governor Bailey says that MPC thinks that the market curve is too high, where truth lies is in between constant rate and market pass. Bank of England does not predict. 371.50s. Shell LNG trading division recorded a loss of almost $1 billion in the third quarter, according to Reuters. So the traders over there at Shell are being crazy, basically. Why should we bounce? Everything is bad right now. I'm not saying we will bounce. I'm just asking people, really. I don't know, Fu. I've always wanted the same. I don't think UK CPI drops today. UK's Fed rate hike decision drops, or already dropped. It was 75 basis points, 3%. So you can see that number right there. All right, guys, it's almost 9 o'clock. Almost 9 o'clock again. Let me know what you guys see. What are you guys interested in right now? Again, also, one of the things that I use for my trading, to help me get this graph, you can see my graph here for last month. Pretty solid, I think. Pretty solid little graph here, I think. We made about 2K last month. Nice little graph. If you look at the total time I've been here, graph looks even better. So check that out. Really nice graph, 3,700 or so since I've been there for about the last month and a half. Not bad. We'll take it. But one of the ways I've been using them is through Chart Prime. I use it for the futures market. It's a TradingView premium indicator service. It costs about $50 a month, but it's just really, really powerful. Again, we had somebody hating on the sponsorship, but number one, they are a sponsor of my video. But one thing that you can see here that's really cool about Chart Prime is that they can just be really, really accurate. I mean, look at this, okay? So what I like to use them for, number one, at first, is their candlesticks. When you have two candlesticks combined together like these are bullish engulfing candles. They predict momentum, and of course I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but like look at these two bullish engulfing candles right next to each other, and then look at the follow through bounce that we get afterwards. And of course, like I said, I cannot under any circumstances guarantee you're going to make money with this, but again, if we look at it again, another bullish engulfing candle, and then what do we get following it? A really nice bounce back up. Again, you can kind of use these to predict directional moves. What I like to do is combine them with my other trading methods as well. And again, you can keep going with this and see how accurate. Big bounce, huge bounce. What I like using these specific indicators for is predicting bottoms, especially. Look, bullish engulfing, literally right at the bottom. It literally predicted that full bottom. Bearish engulfing, literally predicted the exact top. Can just be really, really powerful. If you add the rest of this, the market oracle, which automatically documents support and resistance, does a lot of cool stuff. It also has a predictive algorithm that will try to predict the directional move here, and it's pretty accurate as well at predicting bottoms and tops. Possible reversal up and a bullish engulfing. Nice little bounce. This one was wrong. This one was really right. Big drop afterwards. This one was really right. Possible reversal down. Even bigger drop afterwards. This one was right. Bounce. This one was right. Drop. This one was right. Bounce. And so again, I can't guarantee it's going to work for you. That one might have been wrong. This one was right though. And again, you can kind of combine these together and have some really, really powerful indicator services. Again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They are a sponsor of my video. And so I'm certainly biased in their favor, but just really, really useful. I use them in futures. You can use them in stocks, crypto, whatever you want to use. I'll post the link in chat. If you use my promo code BTRADE, BTRADE, you get 20% off. Check it out. There's the link. Now you can use it on 1 minute, you can use it on 30-minute, hourly, daily, whatever you want to do. You can use it long-term, short-term. It's just an indicator service. What do you guys think is happening now, man? I mean, again, it's 9 a.m. 9 a.m. We got 30 minutes until the market opens. The SPY is slowly testing lows. Tech is really the one that's gotten hit the most. Tech has gotten hurt the most in all of this, really. Heading now, man. You can't use them on NFTs. Only stocks, crypto, futures. You can use it on the dollar index if you want. 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. Hey, nice, man. That'd be cool, Paul. Energy and industrials not getting hit, hence the Dow doing so good. How many hours do you stay live every day? We take weekends off here, so we don't really do much on weekends because, to be honest, I stream so much during the week, I get tired on the weekends. I'm trying to chill with my family on the weekends. We stream every morning from 6 a.m. roughly to 6 a.m. market time to roughly 10:30 market time, 10:30 to 11, and then depending on what we got going on that specific day. Like today, we'll have Coinbase or PayPal earnings or SQ earnings dropping this evening. And so we'll cover those as well. So sometimes we'll stream in the evening as well. It just depends on what's going on. Like yesterday, we obviously had the Fed rate hike and all that stuff going on. It'll move the market some. To what degree, I'm not sure. You never really know. Yeah, I've never liked the Alibaba stock. I always was skeptical just because of the government over there is not the best for capitalist, stocks and markets. And so, Alibaba's just gotten absolutely destroyed over the past 3 years. And so I've just always been very hesitant to invest in Alibaba. Neo, kind of the same thing. But Neo, I think, has a little bit bigger chance because I think they're going to want to compete with Tesla. And I think Neo is the Tesla competitor overseas. And so they're going to want to help that one, prop that one up a little bit more. I'm not sure if face the giant. I really don't know what the market's going to do. I don't know if it holds. I don't know if it recovers. I don't know if it continues breaking down. I really don't know. All right, guys. Dixie is still moving up. Dollar index up to 113.14s here. We got the SPY breaking down. It's at 371s. So looking weak. All right, so Peloton row inventory to be constrained as demand is higher than units available. Oh, yeah, right, bro. You're just saying that because you want Peloton to go up. Oh, everybody just wants a Peloton, bro. Get out of here with that nonsense, dude. Like your company's failing, and so you're nervous about it. So you're saying, oh, the demand is so high. Yeah, right, bro. The chart looks like demand's high, right? Come on now, man. I mean, listen. I'm not knocking Peloton, but like this is their yearly chart. They've literally lost 90% of their value, roughly. They've gone from 91.40s all the way down to 8.60s here in the last year. Sounds like they just can't keep up with the demand for Peloton. Get out of here with that nonsense, bro. Nobody's buying that. Dollar index still moving up, right under 113.10s. Just under 113.10s. And again, we'll see what happens. We got manufacturing PMI numbers. We'll see how they influence markets. Those drop in about 40 minutes. Yeah, I've said it before. I'll say it again, man. I think what Peloton needs to do is lower the price of their bikes and raise the price of their monthly subscription. I think if somebody's going to spend that much on a bike, they'll pay for the subscription. But if you make the bike so freaking expensive, like more expensive than like a top of the line actual bicycle, nobody's going to want to buy it, bro. Nobody's going to want to pay for that. You get them in the door with the bike, you make it cheap, and then you raise the subscription cost, and that's where you make it on the back end. Like that's what Peloton should be doing here. And they think that they're a rower. Bro, nobody cares about this rower, bro. $3,000 for a rower? Y'all are ridiculous, man. Yeah. This is silly. Honestly, you take an obscure exercise machine. Like, you're trying to tell me that somebody's going to spend $3,300 on a virtual reality rowing machine. What are y'all talking about, man? This is the dumbest idea ever. Who is working on these products, dude? Like, who is working on these products, man? $3,300 on a virtual reality rowing machine. What are y'all talking about? Like, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that this ain't gonna work. And maybe I'll eat my words, but I don't think I will. I find it very, very hard to believe that a virtual reality rowing machine, people are gonna spend almost $4,000 after tax. Like, the only justifiable business use for that would be gyms. Like, if you've got like a really upscale gym, and you can add it to you can add it to the lineup of machines that you have. But even then, I still think it's unlikely that most people are going to want to spend $4,000 on a VR rowing machine. You're solving a problem that's not there. I don't think anybody ever said, man, I'd really like to use this rowing machine, but actually have a virtual reality rowing machine. Like, no, you get on the rowing machine, you do your reps, you listen to music. You don't need VR.
in the row machine. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly the point, man. Again, Sick said it best. I pay $15 a month to get access to an entire gym. $3,000 is almost 17 years worth of gym memberships for a virtual reality rower. And really, it's more than that. It's over 17 years. Hey, nice foo. Excuse me, but while I disagree with the price, there definitely is a market for this. Just look at Twitch, NFTs, and the metaverse. Crazy people. I understand that. But the difference here is that the metaverse will allow you to basically immerse yourself into it for the cost of a headset. That's maybe what, $300, $200? Okay. Spending $4,000 on a virtual reality rowing machine is solving a problem that's not there. You know, the amount of people that want a virtual reality rowing machine and that have $4,000 to spend on it is so small that they're not going to have the sales numbers. You know what I mean? There's not, in my opinion. They might. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Market bounces back. The dollar index just dropped under 112.90s or under 13s. And I use the rower at the gym. I go to the gym. I'll use the rowing machine. I have never once sat there and thought, man, I wish I could pretend I'm in a boat right now rowing for the 20 minutes I use that rowing machine. Wow, man. Let me spend $4,000 to experience that. Like, no, bro, I'd go buy a boat. I'd go buy an actual rowing machine. You know, if I really wanted to get it at that high level of rowing, you know? Why is the SQ slipping? It's not really slipping that much. Dollar is falling down under 113s. We got the SPY moving up. Yeah, right. Exactly, Eddie. That's kind of how I feel. What's next, bro? A virtual reality shoestring tire. Okay. Tie your shoes in virtual reality, guys. 6,000. You know, people be lining up around the block for that. Dollar index, break it down. It's at 113s. 113s is at 371.50s on the SPY, starting to rebound. Dollar index is falling down a little bit. This is good short term. We'll see if this actually continues, though. But under 113, it's a pretty big dollar level. I think that's good for the DXY. Hopefully, we hold underneath this. We'll see if we do. SPY at 371.50s. I don't know about Dash earnings yet. It's kind of like selling like a virtual reality like ladder climber. Like a virtual reality ladder climber for $6 grand. It's solving a problem that's not there. It's the easiest way to put it. The dollar index is at 112.90s. Again, SPY at 371.60s. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, for sure. Virtual reality showers, 100%. Exactly. Great way to put it, you know. Yeah, I think NFT technology is useful. Smart contract technology is useful too. Crypto technology is interesting. It just depends on which ones, you know. You got good and bad ones.
Again, it's starting to rebound a little bit at 371 whole dollar technical level. Dollar index is under 113. And so if we're looking at some spots here, I think those are spots we should look. Again, we do have manufacturing PMI drop at 945. All right, we're at 112.95. So your SPY up to 371.70s. Yeah, Eddie. That's basically it. Get your Peloton toilet. 7,000. Steal of a deal. Orders are selling out. We're not going to be able to keep up with the interest in it. It's like, bro, sit down. Dollar index. Move it up. Let's see if we actually break this 113 level here. We're right around it. So again, that'll be an interesting level. Again, market's moving up a little bit here. You can see the SPY moving up some. Again, we'll see if it actually holds this. Why would the markets rebound the next 6 weeks after Powell's talk yesterday? He's incredibly hawkish. I'm not saying the markets will. I'm just asking people, really. I have no idea what the markets are going to do. I have a question. I'm usually not following the SPY. Is it more followable nowadays compared to the past? I mean, I'm not sure. SPY can be volatile. It's just the S&P 500 ETF. That's all it is. It's the S&P 500. It's volatile during volatile times. Yeah, maybe there's an argument for Peloton being cheap here, but when are their earnings? Didn't they come out today? What were they? Peloton posted a loss per share of $1.20. I don't know what they expected. A 65-cent loss estimate. So yeah, Peloton did much worse than expected. Yeah, for sure. I don't know enough about that, Tim. The vote was bullish, more directed at Chad. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, all good. How long would it take to recover the cut in Peloton price and monthly subscription? Do you think is necessary to attract buyers? Do you reduce prices $1,500? How long to make that up? I mean, to be honest, I don't know. What I'm saying right now, though, is I think one of the big flaws in Peloton's model is that their bikes are simply too expensive. I think that's keeping a lot of people look at that and say, hey, I don't need a versatile reality bicycle that bad. And I think if you sold bicycles for less and then raised the price of the subscription and made it back on that end, I mean, they know their numbers better than I would, though. And so maybe I'm just wrong here. But to me, that seems like the better model because you get people's foot in the door. Once people spend money on the bike, even if it's less money, they're still going to want to use it. And if you raise the price of the subscription and lower the price of the bike, I think that's going to be better long term for users. I think it's going to make people stay subscribed. I think they're going to have the bike in their home, so they're going to be more likely to use it. And I think ultimately it's just going to be more impactful for just getting sales in general, which I think is what they're probably struggling with. But again, I'm just speculating. I really don't know. Again, guys, we got 13 minutes before the market opens. 13 minutes. All right, guys. Senior officials and aides have been wrangling over whether U.S. and China leaders will meet around the G20 summit of major economies in Indonesia in mid-November. What do you guys think? You think they'll meet? Oh, here, let me get futures trading ready, guys. So we're getting ready to trade futures here. So let's do it. Again, we are going to be trading on Top Step today. Yesterday we had a losing day. We might trade a little bit more. It also is relative to, remember guys, we do have global composite PMI numbers dropping today. So manufacturing data does come out today. That might be influential over markets. So y'all be ready for that. We'll see what shows up there for global composite PMI manufacturing data. Again, 50 is the neutral level. Over 50 means that the manufacturing sector is expanding. If it's over 50, if it's below 50, it means it's contracting. And so again, we'll see how that impacts markets. Those numbers drop at 9:45 in about 27 minutes to be exact. Services PMI as well as the S&P Global Composite PMI. We also have durable good orders, durable excluding defense orders, durables excluding transport orders, factory orders, ISM non-manufacturing business activity. So again, we got a few things dropping today. Business activity, manufacturing and non-manufacturing numbers, global composite PMI, stuff like that happening today. So again, we'll see if we get something good. Gonna look to trade again today, guys. Again, we're gonna trade small until we build up a cushion, and then once we have that cushion, we'll swing a little bit heavier into it. Let's try that one. You think our market will open high, y'all? No, I mean, the market's down today. It's not going to be green when it opens. It might run up a little bit. Dollar index is still popping up though here. So again, here's the S&P 500. And again, this is the futures market. Again, if you want to trade the futures, you can check out Top Step. Link is in the description if you're interested in checking it out. This is the futures market though. And there's no PDT rule in futures. We can essentially day trade the S&P 500. And that's what this is right here is the E-mini, which is the S&P 500 futures contract. You can day trade short, no PDT restrictions, and Top Step is a funded account program where they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to 150K. Most legit funded account program in the world. They pay out millions, fund thousands a year. Check them out. Let's get ready. We got 10 minutes before we trade. Wish us luck today. We're going to try to be patient as we always are at the opening bell. We'll see if we get something good. Yeah, that's basically what happened midnight. Today going to be boring? I don't know. Maybe. You could use Tradeovate. I'm using Quant Tower. This is Quant Tower that you can see here. You can use Tradeovate, Quant Tower. There's a bunch of platforms you can use. Market started to bounce back a little bit though. Not a crazy amount, but a little bit. Up to 371.50s on the SPY here. We're watching this volume weighted average price level pretty closely. Try daily VWAP here. Still pretty extended up there, but we're going to use this. And KLA earnings 9:30. Here's Rivian earnings. Okay, so they're on the 9th after close. Right, exactly, Chris. That's what I'm thinking, man. They can't be that high. Like, they're trying to make so much money on their bikes, but instead, they should be making their money on their subscriptions. All right, guys, we got the micro E-mini consolidating here. Again, 7 minutes.
What, Patricia? I'm not sure what you're saying. The video screens are... Yeah. SPY starting to bounce back. We're at 3700s. So 3700s. All right. So the meta head of India just quit. Ahit Mohan reportedly quits with immediate effect, according to Reuters, citing money control sources. So one of the meta heads of India just quit. How's the Meta reacting to this here? At a 90.5s, 90.5s here, 90.4s. Yeah, but from your home is a huge part. Like, a lot of people don't feel like going to the gym. They don't feel like driving. The driving part is the inconvenient part. And a lot of people would pay for it. You know, they pay $100 a month to not drive to the gym every day. You know, and so especially people targeting cardio, you know what I mean? So like, that's where you make your money, is people saying, hey, you don't have to leave your home, you don't have to drive to the gym, you don't have to get out, you don't have to be seen by a bunch of people. $100 a month, you know, bike is cheap, you know, $100 a month, you got all these different classes and courses, way more than a gym would have, you know, whatever you want to say, right? It would be sellable, I would think. $3,700s for the micro E-mini here for the S&P 500. $3,700s. Market's bouncing back. Dollar index broke all the way down under 113s here. We do have global composite PMI numbers dropping in 20 minutes. In 20 minutes exactly, we got those numbers coming out about 15 minutes after the opening bell. Also, y'all subscribe, man. Hey, help me hit 91K. We're pretty close already. All right, we got the S&P 500 trying to hold. Again, my job is to wait and let things play out a little bit first. I'm not going to try to push too hard into all that stuff. And so my job is to let things play out first, take it slow, take it steady, not force things too much, and just be easy with trading in the first 10 minutes. We do have I might wait for the S&P Global Composite PMI to drop, as well as all the other stuff that drops at 9:45. We do have a lot of stuff happening at 10 o'clock too. So y'all be ready for that as well. A lot of stuff happens then too. We're mostly sideways, slightly green over the last 30 minutes or so. And so we still got, you know, a couple of minutes before the opening bell. We'll see if we get some interesting movement now. Yeah, we dropped a decent amount from the FOMC rate hike meeting and decision. And so in that regard, we still got some time, and we'll see what happens. All right, consolidating, putting in a little bit higher lows, but SPY dipping down some here. The more I'm using these charts by Quantower, the more I like them. You know, I like the fact that I can move my chart up or down or wherever I want to do it. Like, I can move it here if I want. I can move it here if I want. You know, I like that aspect of it. I can move it up or down, you know. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes.
Good luck. How you guys doing this week so far? It's Thursday. We got one more day left after today. Yeah, the FOMC decision was out yesterday. Yeah, I don't blame you, Mark. Well, no, the news will influence markets some, so I'm not going to be into anything when the news comes out. All right, guys, getting some drops. 1 minute left, 1 minute. So we have, in 15 minutes, we got the S&P Global Composite PMI and Services PMI. Expectations are for 47.3, which means a contracting manufacturing sector for the Global Composite PMI, 47.3. We come in higher than that, it'll probably be worse. Lower than that's probably better. Services PMI, same thing, 46.6 expectations. In 30 minutes at 10 a.m., we've got the durable good orders excluding defense and durable good orders excluding transport, as well as factory orders, ISM non-manufacturing business activity and employment, and a few other things dropping. None of these are really super influential over movement, but I'm still probably going to try to be flat when this data comes out, especially the global composite PMI and services PMI in 15 minutes. So we'll see. Here's the opening bell, guys. All right, there's the open. Initially getting some downward action right at the opening bell, guys. You can see we're dropping some right at the open. No, FOMC is 6 weeks, so the next one's going to be mid to late December. It's every 6 weeks. Drops at the opening bell, guys. Just broke lows of the day here. So we just broke lows of the day on the SPY and the E-mini, and the S&P 500 just broke lows from pre-market. So again, you can see the lows were right here. We're actually testing that level now. Big drops ahead of the right at the open here, team. So again, just broke lows, continuing to break down more. We marked that level right at the previous low of the day here, but the SPY's breaking down. Looks weak. Again, we're not going to trade this. Too much volatility here. All right, team. Market's trying to bounce back a little bit. We got the first minute out the way here. Starting to bounce back a little bit. Again, we'll see if this previous support level turns into resistance now. You can see right here is the previous low. We'll see if that turns into resistance now. It looks like it might test and break lows again. Again, I'm not going to mess with anything right now. We really got to let a trend play out first. My daughter says she feels like you are part of the family because she hears you every day. Oh, that's cool, Patricia. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Thank you. Yeah, Bitcoin hasn't really reacted a ton. I mean, this drop at the opening bell is pretty negligible so far. It's not really anything major yet. Now, if we continue breaking lows, then, we're looking kind of weak. But, again, we'll let things play out first. We've really only dropped about 75 cents in the SPY since the open. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good morning. I just broke lows again. Like I said, that previous level did turn into resistance. Again, just kind of patiently waiting. The dollar index is moving up to test 113s. Momentum and magnet pull to year-to-date low. All right, so we definitely got some bear action in the first 3 minutes. Again, the level to watch is this previous low of the day here, right around the 371 on the SPY. It's actually right around here. It's closer to there, actually. Yeah, so there it is. So again, we could short into this. I'm going to wait.
All right, guys, starting to bounce back up a little bit, testing over that level here. So again, we did kind of break this level here, starting to move back up. With the upward movement here, rebounding fast. I'm going to change this VWAP. It's just not the most accurate one. 12 hours probably the most accurate, I would say, relative to the actual SPY VWAP here. So again, we're testing that level now. Tap to VWAP. Hey, what's up, babe? The dollar index just rejected at 113. SPY rebounding big. Yeah, I mean, so far we've reacted somewhat positively at the opening bell. It's one of the reasons, like, you can't try to always predict what happens at the opening bell. Nobody knows what the market's going to do at the open. The opening bell is so volatile and random. It's just pure speculation, coin flip, you know. Like, new traders might try to predict exactly what's going to happen at the opening bell, but like as you kind of mature as a trader, you realize that you never really know what we're going to get. You might be able to try to predict what we're going to do totally on the day in general, right? But as for like what the market is going to do right at the opening bell, nobody knows, you know. All right, we're mostly sideways, so we got a little range to attack here. I'll attack it on the short side too if it looks weak. So we got this little range right here that we can watch. We'll wait for this range to break. Pretty sideways since the open. We got the 371 low level here that I'm going to draw. Right around there. Actually, it's right around here. Right around there. I'm trying to get the exact level on the SPY that I'm seeing, and it's right around here. This is Quant Tower. It's part of Top Step. All right, guys, we're just kind of sitting back here, letting things play out. We got this choppiness that we're waiting to subside first. Pretty neutral. You can see like a rectangular range here that we're watching. So you can see like the rectangle here. You know, this rectangle right here. You can see that's what we're waiting to break. We have a rectangular range right now, and we essentially just want to see that break on one side. I don't care what side it is either. I guess I'd rather short, but who knows? I'm mostly a scalper. Gamino, so I'm mostly a scalper. So yeah, I'm mostly using 1 minute charts. Again, pure chop right now, guys. Not really much edge. All right, starting to test the top of the range, but again, we're not taking anything yet. We're still sideways here, team. Again, still kind of consolidating here. How do I take? I'd like to take. I don't want it to tell me the price. I'd rather it not tell me the price. All right, starting to head up. Okay, we'll just make it really small. All right, there we go. All right, starting to head up. Again, just kind of consolidating right now, guys. Towards the top of the range. So, I mean, it does look somewhat bullish here. We do have 5 minutes before the global composite PMI drops here, though. I'm going to buy this. Try to take a quick little trade based off of short-term momentum. See if we can break the top of the range. And then cut it real quick before we actually get the data come out today is what I'm looking at. We are over VWAP for a split second. Looks kind of strong. Wait, why is my gross P&L 1625? When did I trade today? When did I trade today? Does anybody see why my P&L did that? That's weird, man. I'm kind of bummed out about it. Honestly, I got myself back to break even, but why? Why was I down? Did anybody see me take a trade prior to this? I missed this big breakout of the market. It looks good. We're breaking the top of the range. I just don't know why I'm down 16, whatever. Oh, whatever. Market looks good. Dollar index falling down. Big rebound coming in markets. We got the global composite PMI dropping in a couple minutes. Take 2 contracts here. Add. Oof. Don't really love this. I do like this move, though. So we'll take another 2. And see if we get a follow-through bounce fast. Looking for a quick little rebound back up here. Looks strong. All right, we just made $32 here. I got to start using limit orders. So we're green on the day, but kind of frustrated with the fills today, unfortunately. I mean, luckily we're nicely green. We're up about $30, but I don't know. Data drops in 3 minutes for global composite PMI. Two contracts here. I'm going to take another 2 contracts there. I really like this move. I think this looks really strong. See if we can rebound here. I like the down wick. That's usually a strong sign. I need to get out some in less than 2 minutes, though, so we're not going to hold through that. Trying to be patient here. We do have the global composite data dropping pretty soon. Let's see if we get the move up. We're right around that level now. Slightly break even here. We got less than a minute here, though, so I'm pretty close to having to cut this. We got less than a minute. Why did I just lose $10? Why are my feels so bad today, man? Like, I just lost $15. I took my profit $20 into there, man. So frustrating. I got to get flat right now because the PMI drops. But, like, why are my feels so horrible today? I'm going to have to buy, like, regular bid ask or whatever it is because that's incredibly frustrating. Luckily, I got out. Global composite numbers are dropping pretty soon here in 10 seconds. Getting some big drops right before they're out. But yeah, that's just frustrating. Anyways, S&P Global Composite PMI at 4730s expectations. The numbers just dropped. They came in at 48.2, so higher global composite. This will probably cause drops in the market here. As you can see, the global composite manufacturing came in a little bit higher than expected, which is not what we want. We actually want lower than expected. Expectations were 47.3. We showed up at 48.2, and so worse than expected. Services PMI came in at 47.8, so higher than expected as well, which again is bad for inflationary problems right now. And so again, S&P Global Composite and Services PMI came in higher than expected on both metrics, which again, in times of high inflationary problems, is worse than expected here. So worse than expected numbers. Again, we came in at 48.2 versus 47.3 expectations. This is why I got flat, though, ahead of this, just so you guys can understand. $7.3 expectations. Then we got the global services PMI come in higher than expected as well. Put the data up on screen so you guys can see it. Here's the data right here. But yeah, market's starting to turn. There we go. There's the numbers. I mean, we were over the volume weighted average price. The only reason we turned on momentum is because the global composite numbers just came out. But prior to that, we were actually over the volume weighted average price. Had just recently broken the highs of the day. So I certainly wasn't trading against momentum. And when we took profit, we were actually technically in the green. But for whatever reason, the market order just gave us a really bad fill. And again, we were trying to get flat ahead of the PMI anyway, which is for good reason. The reason we just dropped and turned red is because the global PMI numbers came in higher than expected, which in a time of high inflation is bad, right? It's interpreted as bad. Services PMI came in higher than expected as well, which completely made the market, as you can see here, do a complete 180 from being over VWAP and breaking highs all the way back down to testing lows and looking weak here. So we'll short into this weakness. But yeah, that's kind of what happened just now. Still slightly green on the day. We're up small. Yeah, I'll just join bid or ask is what I'll probably do. We'll try it out this time. I got to learn to exit on these, but that's okay. We'll see what kind of fills we get from it. There we go. All right, so just capitalized on it. All right, that's much better fills. So yeah, bid and ask is what we want to do. All right, so yeah, we're back up. It enters the trade fast too, at least here. All right, we got filled on that one too. Nice. See about how my exit fills are is really what I'm curious about with these limit orders. The only problem is if it goes against me, I got to exit fast, and sometimes these aren't the best for getting out quick. All right, 3 contracts here. We'll let it test this level. We're probably going to have to get out of here, though, if it doesn't reject, which it did, luckily. That looks better, but let's see if the weakness sustains here. 3 contracts. Might add 1 more here, too. Yeah, there we go. So we're in 4 contracts. Ideally, I'd like a low of the day test here is what we want. There we go. All right, so there's the low of the day test. All right, so we just made 50 bucks or so. You can see we're up about 70 on the day now. About 70. So we got a nice little cushion to attack. Trading this momentum, we caught the low of the day test that we wanted. We have durable good orders and some other stuff dropping at 10 in 10 minutes. Yeah, so there's the low of the day test. There's the break. You can see the range we drew is actually working really, really well. So again, we drew this range. Here's the bottom and here's the top of the range. We drew this range way back here. And so, or maybe it wasn't way back there, but we drew this range. And again, you can see we kind of moving up to the top of the range, moving back down to the bottom of the range, you know, stuff like that. That's kind of how we identify these trends. But not bad so far. Not bad so far. Up almost 100 on the day. And so we'll take it. We do have some numbers dropping in about 9 minutes. Take a small little baby position here. I'm trying to see what these fills look like on the top. Okay, so those are way better fills, man, using the up here. Got it. All right, so we're up about $85 to $90 here. All right, market breaking lows under 370 at 369s now. Definitely a bear trend after the opening bell. And we've been capitalizing on it. We made a bunch of money from it. Last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trades were green in the market. Just kind of giving, some time to play out first. We're a little bit too extended on the downside now for us to really want to short here. So really we got to wait for a little bounce back. Yeah, SPY's heading down. I have the S&P 500, or it's the futures version of the S&P 500. It's called the E-mini. It's the futures contract of the S&P 500. It's the same thing. If you look at the S&P 500 and you look at this, it's the same thing. And it's one of the ways you get around the PDT rule is you trade the futures contract of the S&P 500. It follows all the big economic data, does basically what most large caps do at the opening bell, and you can day trade it with no restrictions in futures. You can day trade it, short it with no restrictions. Top Step, you can get funded in futures. If you want to get your feet wet, the base one's like 130 something a month on Top Step. If you want to try to get funded, take their funded account challenge.
And it's a lot cheaper to try that out than put up the money yourself and risk that. And you can try out futures. Try it out for yourself if you want. It's cheap. Check out the link in the description. They are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, though. But yeah, check them out if you want. A lot of the time I look at the SPY more than the E-mini. Like, I have this on my screen, but I'm watching the SPY. It's the same price action, to be honest. All right, guys. So, again, mostly breakdowns. We're a little bit too low down here for me to really want to trade this. So you have to get funded first, AG. And so they give you a demo. And if you can hit their target on the demo while following their rules and pass both phases, that's when they fund you the money. Once you're funded, there's a 90% split. So you get to keep 90% of it once you're funded. All right, again, we're a little bit too extended down here for me to really want to short this. I would prefer to wait for a little bounce to short into first. And again, for right now, it's just a little bit too extended on the downside. Yeah, I'll watch the SPY just like Pawn does. When I trade futures, a lot of the time I'm looking at the SPY because the SPY is cleaner as a chart. It's easier to see. The volume weighted average prices are usually a little bit more effective in terms of identifying momentum and trends. And so most of the time I'm watching the SPY chart anyway. Ironically, though, the futures market is actually a little bit more liquid than the stock market or equities market. All right, guys, 5 minutes before we get the rest of the economic data that's released today come out. More liquid. So the futures market is actually more liquid than the stock market, believe it or not. Options are different. Options aren't more liquid, I don't think, but futures market is. John, why don't you try using 4 to 5 contracts per order on the micro instead of switching to the reg when you build your cushion? I mean, I could, Tim. I mean, I do. I mean, this morning I've been using 4 or 5 contracts, give or take. So that's what I've been kind of doing this morning. But I think if I'm going to build up profit, I need to start using the regular, you know. Yeah, so it looks weak here. We've got some consolidation. It looks like we're going to move down and test this low again. But again, we're too extended on the downside for me to really test this, guys. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really wanting to argue about it too much. Face the giant. I see you kind of keep talking about it. What I'm saying is that I was actually green on the trade I was in on the long side. I got a really bad fill because I had to cut it by using a market order. And so I was frustrated on that. Outside of that, the trade would have worked fine. And I used the same strategy I've been using in the market for like the last, little bit. I mean, like I said, here is me over the last month and a half, and this is pulled directly from the platform I'm using, and that's my profit graph. And so, like I said, I appreciate the constructive criticism and all, but I'm just going to keep doing it how I'm doing it. Again, what really reversed the SPY at that point in time was the PMI numbers that came out, as I said, higher than expected. They caused these two really big red candles and reversed it. And so trying to tell me what I did wrong on a trade that was just really a bad fill. Um, I mean, you can, but in the end, it just seems unnecessary. SPY started to break down. Let's see if it actually holds down at these lows. Again, we got a little bit of a cushion today, but I'm not going to short it. We're just a little bit too far down there. Um, All right, so we just got a big pop up. There's the data come out. Let's see what it showed here. So again, here's the actual data come out. It showed here you can see the big green move we got. So durable good orders came in at 1.5% higher than last time. Durable good factory orders, ISM non-manufacturing business activity came in lower than last time, which is seen as positive. Same thing for non-manufacturing employment, lower than last time, which is seen as positive. ISM non-manufacturing PMI came in lower than expected as well. Non-manufacturing prices came in a little bit higher. But all these things are going to be seen as positive right now, guys, because it came in lower than expected. That's why we're initially getting this big positive reaction, but we are retracing it here. But I'll put these numbers up on screen right now. The major ones, at least, which are going to be specifically the employment index. We'll put that one up on screen. The new orders, the business activity, and we'll put that on screen as well. So again, we're going to put the price paid index, the factory orders numbers. Again, it initially evoked a positive response, and now we're reversing pretty fast here. And we'll put all this data up on screen right now so you can interpret it. Yeah, it's all good, man. Like I said, bro, it's all good. Face the giant. All right, but now that all the echo data is released, now we might be able to start taking some trades in a specific direction. I've been trying to kind of be patient today, waiting for the data to come out. And so now that the data's out, it's 9 a.m. It's 10 a.m. We'll see if we get something good. I mean, it's a little bit harder to interpret. These move markets a lot less, but generally it's going to be seen as good. And you can see that's why we're bouncing up a little bit from it. Again, we had non-manufacturing employment lower than last time, non-manufacturing business activity lower than last time, manufacturing PMI lower than expected. And so all of those things are probably going to be seen as positive because we're in a period of really high inflation, right? And so sure enough, from this data, we're getting an upward response. I don't know if we're going to hold up here. It depends, but I might actually short this into the bounce because I've been kind of wanting a bounce. But we're going to keep it small because, All right, so I'm liking these fills a lot better. So we're up about $100 on the day. So about $100 gain on the day so far. Got a nice little cushion to swing into here, and we might take some size leading into this. It just depends. We are bouncing back. We're right at 370s now. 370s might be seen as a big support or resistance level. All right, so we just took 5 contracts, much larger position than we normally take, and it is tearing against me. We'll give it time, though. And again, if you guys want to understand what I'm doing, I take larger size once I've built up a cushion to protect myself or to take some swings once I have a decent cushion built up on the day. These manufacturing numbers are positively influencing the market, though, unfortunately, for me. And so it's not really looking great. I'm hoping we can get a rejection back under 370s, and I'm trying to be patient with it.
But, you know, we got to cut it pretty soon if it starts breaking highs again, which it is. Yeah, we're going to cut it. So break even on the day now. Again, we took our swing with our large size after this manufacturing data came out. It might reject again, and we might jump right back into it. We'll see. All right, I like this big upwick. And so we're actually going to take another big position here and see if we can get a swing down now. I like that upwick. Usually it's indicative of weakness. Where's my coffee? There it is. See if we get a flush back down. Continuing on that downward trend is what we're looking for, really. Again, we're trying to take a larger size today based off of, instead of using the E-mini, we're using just regular contracts, a little bit larger on the micros, but not really turning out well for me. We're going to cut it. Huge rebound here. Choppy market. Might be one of those days where we just kind of shut it down. We're down about 150 bucks. Market is starting to bounce back up, though. We'll see if it rejects the VWAP here. Yeah, it's all good fishing. You know, it's all good, man. Yeah, it's all good fishing. You don't need to. He's all right. He's not being disrespectful. He's being okay. You know. Yeah, I'll have to try those Greek. Again, very small losing day today relative to like my winning days. Prior to yesterday, we were on a 7-day green streak as well. So we'll see if we reject VWAP though. I think the momentum is probably on the downside, and so we'll see. We're gonna have to lower size right now for sure, and we'll wait for a little bounce back up if we get it. And we're just gonna keep dropping here. So big range day. Again, if we got to bounce up, we'd take it, but we're just kind of slamming down. So yeah, no need. Listen, fishing. No need to start drama, man. There's no need. Everything's fine, bro. All right, we're gonna take 2 contracts here. Right in the 3,750s. Getting beat up in a choppy market if this doesn't work. And if this doesn't work, we'll probably have to consider just kind of bowing out for the day, which is something we're going to have to do sometimes. Yeah, so that didn't work either. We're going to bow out probably on the day here. Again, this is our P&L. We're down about 215 or so, give or take. But again, if we look at our last few days, we're still doing pretty solid. Every day is not going to be perfect. We lost a very small amount of money yesterday. If we look at last week, for instance, right? We made money on the 24th. We could look at the 25th and see we made money on the 25th. We could look at the 26th and see we made money on the 26th. If you look at the 27th, you can see we made money on the 27th. If you look at the 28th, you can see we made money on the 28th. And then if you look at Monday, I think, I don't know if we lost Monday. I think we made money Monday as well. Let me see. Yeah, we made money on Monday. Let's see about, what is the November 1st? Let's see about November 1st. I can't remember if we made money November 1st or not. Let's see. Yeah, we made $400 on November 1st. So prior to this, we've been on a pretty good green streak. Choppy day, it might be one of those times where we just kind of got to bow out the market. Just not my day, you know. I'll stick around. I'll sit here and BS with you guys. But whether I keep trading is, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, again, listen, guys. Every time I have a losing trade or a losing day in general, just kind of just set the standard of rules here, okay? Just because it's important. the way I'm trading right now, on that specific trade, it was what's called a VWAP fade. We bounced to VWAP. I was looking to short into VWAP, anticipating that the market was essentially going to continue in the downward trend. Right, it's ultimately what gave me this graph here. You can see my graph, really nice graph, right? So here, since I started, same strategies I'm using today, and I really shouldn't have to explain it every day, but I guess I will. Same strategies I use every day gave me this graph, right? And so taking that trade was essentially anticipating that we were going to reject off of VWAP, and this one just kind of ripped up, and so again, should we have taken it? I mean, it's arguable, I guess. But we're just going to keep trading how we trade, no reason to criticize every time we have a losing day or a losing trade. I mean, again, that's kind of what rookie traders do. Yeah, for sure, VWAP. Oh, no, you're good, Face the Giant. It's all good, man. Yeah, every day we're not going to make money. Again, we just got out of like a week plus green streak here. So if we have a day or two of losing, I mean, it's about having reasonable expectations. Again, if you look at the gurus of trading, a lot of the times they're trying to sell you a course, right? So they're going to act like every day is profitable. It's not. Again, if we look at my actual stats here, I can pull up my actual stats from Top Step and show you guys. So here's my actual stats from Top Step, if you guys want to see them. They're pretty solid. I mean, I'm very proud of my stats. Again, one of the reasons I have these stats, though, is because on days like today, I actually have the discipline to stop. We make money about 65% of days. About 65% of days. Here's my stats. Right? So, again, about 66% of days, actually. So we're doing pretty solid. Every day is not going to be perfect. We're going to have some losing days thrown in there. And on days when it's choppy and just no edge, we just kind of bow out. And that's okay. That's how I would prefer it. 65% of days is plenty. On average, we run an accuracy rate here. Just in general trading, right? In normal trading, we run an accuracy rate of about, if we look at the regular E-mini here, we run an accuracy rate of pulled directly from Top Step. So again, not really fakeable. Where's my snipping tool? There it is. If we look at our accuracy rate, we run about 65% daily accuracy and about 75% trade accuracy, like per day, right? Or 75% per trade accuracy. And so if you know anything about trading, you know that those are pretty solid stats, right? Those are pretty solid stats. If I can keep up 65% daily accuracy and 75% per trade accuracy, we're going to do really, really well. Nobody runs 90+% accuracy with 5-to-1 reward to risk with 85% daily accuracy. It's not normal. It's not what people do. You got to take so much risk in order to keep having green days like that it's just not worth it. Again, what I'm going to do today is just stay disciplined and try to condition my discipline. I'm just going to say, okay, look, probably not the best day. It's tempting to try to trade these two. But, in the end, we got to just kind of chill sometimes and hang out. No, you're good, Face the Giant. I wasn't saying you were, bro. It's all good, man. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Sir Sticky. Yeah, 100%. Sometimes you got to take it on the chin. 100%. I don't know what that is, Gamino. Thanks for actually focusing on the market. So many YouTubers focus on so much fluff. New subscriber here. Hey, thank you, AI or Al. Hey, thank you, Al. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. You seem to have a lot of discipline. That advice was just about self-control. Yeah, it's all good, brother. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, losing day, I'm okay with it completely. Like I said, if we look at my actual stats from Top Step here, right? Again, pulled directly from the platform. And this is, again, before I even traded on Top Step, this is a system that I've built for a long time. A long time. If we look at these stats, right? Starting off on the 24th, we had a 24th, we made 120s. 25th, we made 130. 26th, we made 208. 27th, we made 208. 28th, we made 180. 29th, we made 44. On the 1st, we made 350, essentially. You know what I mean? And so the last 2 days were very small, less than 250 each. Yesterday's was like 100 and something. And so, like,
we're doing really well. Again, I think right now when I look at the market today, we're just kind of neutral. We're right around volume weighted average price, right? That's the weighted average price, right? So what does that show us? Shows us that we're kind of neutral. There's just not really a ton of edge in picking a direction right now. The market might be really extended on the downside, and so it could bounce back today, or we could be trending negatively and have more momentum on the downside as well. I think both of those are arguable. We're right in the middle of the VWAP, right at the VWAP, the volume weighted average price. So just kind of neutral here. We'll see if we hold. I don't think trying to take any big polarized positions in one direction right now is really a good idea. I think that we could reverse on the upside, which it kind of looks like we're doing now, which I'm very glad I stopped trading because, again, I was going to bet again on the downside. I'd probably bet on that downward trend if I had to pick a direction. But again, as we get towards neutral in the volume weighted average price, you should be trading less sometimes, because, again, what we see right now since the opening bell is mostly just chop, right? Like if we look at the broad range of the day here, let's get this one out of here. If you look at the broad range of the day since the opening bell, which is roughly here, right? We're pretty rectangular. We're pretty rectangular. We might move up and then maybe we break out of that range and go something like that. But again, we're just pretty rectangular. A lot of traders are profitable, but they don't have the discipline to say, hey, look, today's just not my day, and I'm going to step away and not risk it. A lot of traders make money. And then when they have a losing day, every now and then they just can't handle it and they double their size and then they lose more, and then they triple their size and then they lose more. And then before you know it, their whole account's gone. And they're like, man, what happened? Day trading's rigged. I can't do it. And that's what happens. 100% snowballs, and it just gets worse and worse. And so your job as a trader, if you want to get better, is being able to say, hey, today's not the day. Condition yourself through repetition to walk away. Condition yourself to not double your size. If you're losing, you take smaller size. The only reason I took 5 contracts, 6 contracts today is because I built up a cushion of $100, right? So with that cushion, I could take a larger risk, and then if I lose less. And that's the only reason we scaled up. Once we lost on those follow 2 trades, we just kind of shut it down. And I'm proud of that. I'm happy with that. I think that's fine. How are you guys doing this week? Green or red so far? Did you guys trade during the FOMC meeting? Let me know. Hey, congrats, Hollow. Yeah, that's great, man. No, yeah, you're not flexing, man. Hey, sometimes y'all gotta take your W sometimes, Hollow. So congrats, man. That's great. Yeah, I'm not really explaining myself. What I'm really doing, I mean, I kind of am, but I'm doing so for a reason. I'm not, I think, again, the great thing about having a graph like this is because it kind of speaks for itself, right? Like people can say whatever they want, but like you can't really argue with this right here, But the reason I'm really explaining it is so people can learn from it, right? Because there's a lot of traders that do what I just said, which is that they just double their losses, triple their losses, and then it just snowballs until their account's destroyed. A lot of traders do that. And so if I can help a trader and kind of tell them, hey, look, I know it's hard, but sometimes you just got to step away. And if they can learn to do so and save money, then good, then I'm doing something right. 70% gain on spy puts during a speech. Nice, man. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've got regardless of whether I got sponsors or not, I got a 30,000, 120K buying power account on Thinkorswim that I trade pretty regularly. Sponsors are great. Listen, shout out to Top Step. Check out Top Step, guys. Funded account program for futures. But in the end, like I'm putting out free content. And so it's like, yeah, we got commercials. If you listen to the radio, what happens? Every 30, 45 minutes, what do you get? You get a commercial, right? Why? Is because nobody's spending 4 or 5 hours a day streaming out of the kindness of their heart. And nobody is. Anybody on YouTube that claims to is lying to you, unfortunately. But I could give away free content doing so, So it's like, yeah, we have sponsors, of course, and we make good money doing it too. Honestly, we make great money. Honestly, this channel probably makes 6 figures, pretty consistently every year. I'm not going to be exact on how much we make, but we make good money, and but we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service. We give people free trading content. I don't even claim to be an expert or a guru. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about. The channel's literally called Beginner Trading, so hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We give out free stock market content on the regular every single day. We stream live right here on YouTube. So if you haven't, hit the sub button. We did break 90,000 subscribers today. Thank you so much. We had a ton of crazy viewership yesterday. Yesterday during the FOMC meeting, we had like 3,000 to 4,000 people here simultaneously live. So that's amazing. Great to see. Super excited. Even today, we got some pretty good viewership. So thank you guys so much. With that said, I got one more sponsor plug. If you want to check out Chart Prime, great way to help support the channel. One of the ways we have the graph we do, I think, and again, I'm certainly biased in their favor, but one of the ways we have that graph is by using, Chart Prime to influence direction. Again, Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service, and again, they can be really, really powerful here. Let's just look at their recent possible reversal up and a bullish engulfing candle, right? So you can see possible reversal up, bullish engulfing candle here. What happens is we get a nice follow through bounce afterwards. Possible reversal down. What do we get? We get a drop. If we keep scrolling here, you can kind of see a lot of examples of this here. Let's get rid of this. Again, predictive algorithm is in the blue, so you can see possible reversal up and a bullish engulfing. My favorite is when these two combine together. You can see they're right next to each other. Big run up. Even this next one here, possible reversal down. Look at how accurate that algorithm is. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. I'm certainly biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine, but it automatically documents support or resistance and just does a lot of really cool stuff for you as traders. It's a trading view indicator service, so you can use it on stocks, crypto, futures, all that good stuff. It's called Chart Prime. I'll post the link in chat if you want to check it out. And yeah, definitely appreciate all the love and support. And yeah, thank you guys so much. 100K subs by Thanksgiving. Hey, thank you so much. Hey, thank you, man. I try to be humble, man. We try. I'm definitely the top 3 best looking traders in the world right now. Most humble for sure. And cheers to you guys. Markets try to go back up. It's over volume weighted average price. We'll see if it actually holds. Hey, thank you, Tiny. Hey, you have a good week as well. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we have some stuff coming out. We do have some stuff dropping tomorrow here. Like specifically, we have. Let me look it up. We'll tell you what we got dropping tomorrow. We have. Let me look this up. Hold on. Let me find it. All right. So tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow on the 4th. All right. Oh wait, I got a conference call I got to do right now. Actually, hold on. Tomorrow, we got a bunch of stuff happening. Be back tomorrow, guys. Manufacturing, non-farm payrolls, participation rate, unemployment rate, all dropping tomorrow. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the notification bell. Love you all. I got a doctor's appointment. I'll see you guys.